Hello there. Welcome and thank you for being a part of this stream. If you're joining this out of curiosity, concern, or the thumbnail was sexy enough to you, you're correct on all counts. So here's the deal. I'm currently a visitor on a visitor visa here in the UK, and I made the mistake of having a slight medical emergency while not properly having insurance and such. And it's caused a bit of a hiccup here. I'm not legally allowed to work on a visitor visa. It's kind of like being a house guest without being able to touch anything or make money. I'm not legally allowed to work, freelance, or start an OnlyFans page. I know because I've checked. Meanwhile, I've been racking up medical bills like Friday the 13th sequels. And like Friday the 13th sequels, they're getting worse. And like the later Friday the 13th sequels, they're doing damage to my psyche. Not to make light of this, but the major issue is if I leave the country while still in debt, it will affect my visa status. As a matter of fact, they probably could kick me out earlier. The last thing in the world I want to do is have my status here be affected by my medical bills. It goes without saying that if they ask me to leave, they're going to have some trepidation about letting me come back. And that would be bad. Like final episode of Dexter bad. So tonight we're doing something a little weird. My hat is in hand, even though it's on my head. So that's the weird part. I'm here with hat in hand. I need help. This is about survival, technically, and more importantly, this is about family. Legally, I'm not home, but my wife is here, and wherever my wife is, that's where my family is, and that's where I consider home. However, legally, you want to go about things, my life and my home is where my family is. And I just happen to be not home 6 months of the year. This could greatly affect that. I can't get banned from re-entering this country. And I feel like it's something that they're not bluffing. I've dealt with their strict rules before. So this is probably the most important thing I'll be doing. If you've already donated or shared the link from the bottom of my slightly interrupted gallbladder chasm, thank you. I truly mean this. Thank you. Yeah. Good evening. Good afternoon, actually. If you're looking in the bottom right corner of the screen there, you can see the sun is still out here in the UK, which this is the first time we've been doing this with the sun out in the Untied Kingdom. I realize it's probably midday, or maybe around lunchtime in the US. Happy Saturday. I believe there's a holiday weekend here. Don't know if this is none of this, nothing about what we've done this week is really intelligent or well thought out. I certainly will agree to that. But those of you who have shown up, a lot of you numerous days in a row, if not every day in a row, I appreciate it. It's flattering. It warms my heart. We've crossed the 12% goal. 25% is kind of the soft. You know, if we get 25%, I'm considering this a success. And the things that have happened over the last couple of days has been quite heartwarming and incredible. Over the course of the last 24 hours, we have a new CYST namer. Kite has come up rather clutch, and currently, with a little time left, holds the keys to naming the the unwanted, well, I can't properly say it like a joke because I'll get dinged for it, but the um, the thing in my body that I need taken out um, is going to have a name, and as of right now, it is Kite, who is the adoptee. Um, but yeah, this has been quite a journey. For anyone who jokes about uh, live streamers and their gig being easy, if there's any sort of, I don't know, schedule or normality to it, I'm here to attest that it, yeah, it looks easy, but it is kind of taxing. I was tired last night, and then taking a shower before the stream slowed things down immensely. Like it's like my body with the warm water decided, yeah, I think we're ready for a rest day, and the stream was relatively shorter than the nights before it, but we still put off 5 hours. Um, and the sleep I had was I think 6 hours, 7 hours. But when I woke up, I was sore, and I don't know how people get sore from sitting, but I did it, and it's so much so that I actually have a, well, th- Voltarol, which is, I guess it's like Ben Gay, but it doesn't smell like mint or menthol, not mint. Um, so yeah, the back's getting tired of being in the seated position, and who knew? Actually, it's not. It's the back. Of course, it's the back, but the voice. Um, each night, I've had like a layer of discomfort. That little scratchy thing when the night before, you're getting a sore throat, or like the last remnants of when you have a sore throat. Every night, I've had some like variation on that, like this coating of film on the inside of my throat, and I don't know. I couldn't imagine doing 8 hours a day, 3 to 5 days a week, because if it's especially if it's just you. I've been lucky enough to have people jump in. I've been lucky enough to react to things, or have someone else speak or join in on other streams. But I couldn't imagine just talking for a full work shift every day and have that be the 9 to 5 thing. I mean, I don't know. It's been an interesting situation, and those of you who have joined and stuck, it seems like those of you, uh, Sean, fourth row down, what's going on west? Uh, it's Groundhog Day. Yeah, I've got to play that clip. I didn't have time to record another one. I'm sorry. The Fast and the Furious, a cyst full of dollars. It's about family. Good day to you, fourth drawer down. Kitty cyst. No, I think she's got a team of writers with her. So if she names it's going to be it. They were, well. I was live when we were spitballing. So if you go back to night 4, you'll have a preview of what the name could be. Does she get to keep the cyst? If I can get it, yeah. I mean, it's kind of fun. I know I've asked dentists this in the past, where if I can have my teeth when they yank them, and they don't let me have them. So if a dentist won't let you keep a tooth, I can't imagine a surgeon letting you keep a cyst. But if I'm allowed to do it, I'm open to do it. Um, Charles's body, low battery. Yeah, yeah, and we've got a doozy ahead of us overnight, as if to be a blessing. I said last night that I wouldn't. I'd keep screaming until we reached 12% on the threshold, and I stopped a little early. It was like 10%. I was just gassed. I don't know how it. I have no excuse other than tired. But overnight, Sean and Kitta brought the reward threshold. I think threshold is probably a better word. It was brought up over 12%. So when I woke up, I got to get going on the Autop Stream versus Letterboxd list. And if you watched the first rendition of that, we did Letterboxd versus the October horror franchises. It ended up being, it should have been 173 movies. I forgot one, but it was 172, and it took a while. This list features all of the CU movies, the MCU, the DCEU, right up until current day release. All of the fantasy films, all of the action franchises we've covered, the comedy films we've covered, the vampire films, the werewolf films we've covered, and plus anything that was released since those rankings came out. And I just wanted to torture myself a little bit more, and I rounded it out to 250. I've included Indiana Jones and a smattering of others, just for the sake of having a pretty number. And also, you can't technically call this an Autop Stream thing because I've finagled it a little bit. There's not 31. I saw that comment. Wasn't claiming it was a 31, you doofus. I don't live stream much, but when I do it by myself, I'm mentally exhausted afterward and I have to pass out. Yeah, there's an element of performance to things. I mean, sure, after a certain amount of time, you're comfortable and you're yourself. But when you know you're doing something for people, like multiple people, there's some sort of I can only call it performative nature. If you want to call it phony or I don't know, I don't know what to call it, but there's some sort of energy thing that happens when you're doing things for a perceived audience. And yeah, I could probably talk for 8 hours and not really be bothered by it. But for some reason, doing it in front of a camera and worrying about how things may sound, it changes things slightly. There is some energy that's lost. When I did stand up, and that was nowhere close to 8 hours, by an eighth, the most bothersome portion of those nights was the thing after the show, was like having to talk to people and pretend I gave a shit about Ethel's birthday and all this other shit. That people do some weird things and go out to comedy clubs with weird intentions or expectations. The amount of bachelorette parties that I've performed for as a comedian, and I've performed for none as a dancer. Bachelor parties are usually at a different entertainment venue, and I don't think comedy is anywhere near the top. So performing stand-up comedy for a bachelorette party, and then taking a picture after the show and like acting like I give a shit about the future of that person's relationship that I didn't know 2 hours prior. It sucks. It's extremely performative, and for some reason it gasses me out. Jason, try working McDonald's. You would need antidepressant pills. Speak of the devil, we ordered. Minecraft is all over the McDonald's shit. We ordered McDonald's in today, and they fucked that order up bad. I was in such a mood for a Big Mac. Like, I don't know why I was like jonesing for a Big Mac. So we ordered the things, and they sent The only thing that they got right was the milkshake and the fries, which I guess what would you do? Forget the fries? Um, it was supposed to be a Big Mac, a quarter pounder, and chicken nuggets. They sent a quarter pounder, a Philly cheesesteak, and chicken selects, which is just like boneless chicken breasts. Um, Not terrible, but they're not nuggets. I was looking forward to having little pickable chicken circles to throw in my mouth over the course of the evening. Those are things remind me of my bachelor days where you eat pizza cold, you could eat nuggets cold. Not too cold, like 3 or 4 hours cold, not like 4 days later. Um, some would argue that pizza is better the next morning, but I can't just pick at little chicken circles if they're strips, and it was quite a letdown. Puzzled at the idea of a Philly cheesesteak because as of me leaving in November, we didn't have. Well, actually, I haven't been to McDonald's in a while, so I mean, I've seen advertisements for McDonald's all the time. Uh, as of me leaving in November of 24, uh, McDonald's didn't have a Philly cheesesteak burger as an option, and it was interesting here. Uh, it looked like it was the size of a quarter pounder. Um, the onion, like the onion pieces, were ginormous. It was covered in this cheese sauce, and I don't recall there being pickles on a Philly cheesesteak in Philly. I could swear it's just uh, steak, cheese, and onions, and I guess green peppers. I don't recall there being pickles at any time, but to kind of like adopt it to be this burger thing, it was like this backwards accident thing. I was in the mood for a Big Mac and accidentally was handed a burger I've never heard of. And for as much as hometown McDonald's is awesome, the fries sucked. McDonald's fries, when they're good, they're top tier. Um, I don't know if it's a UK thing because you guys don't want to put, I don't know, corn syrup or salt on things. Everything's taxed to shit if it's at all fun. But the fries were really kind of gross. Um, However, that being said, I don't think the Philly cheesesteak burger at McDonald's is the worst thing in the world. If I was in the mood for it and requested it, I don't know. It reminds me of in Denmark, they had different burgers and things. And uh, the funny thing, I think I took a picture of it and put it on Instagram. The New York style burger at Denmark. This was almost a decade ago. We don't have that in New York, um, but these little adopted conversion burger things that they're doing in a very American company is kind of interesting. It for as much as the rest of the world is missing out on things at these fast food joints, they're doing different things, and it's not the worst. Although, if I were to eat a McDonald's Philly cheesesteak burger here in the UK and then spend time in Philadelphia, US, and eat a Philly cheesesteak, I would be confused because they're very, very different. I could see Arby's doing a Philly cheesesteak thing because they already have like lunch meaty sandwiches. Um, I don't know where this started. Oh, Sean was feeling sorry for McDonald's. Yeah, the hours they put in. Voorhees cyst. Hello, Joey. Hope you're doing well. You want a cyst and teeth? Totally normal. Well, I donated $13 to be symbolic. Well, cheers. Happy Saturday to you. Don't forget to take deep breaths. And Master K's been here basically every day too. Thank you. Adam, hola. Apologies for missing last night's stream. Apologies for cutting it off early. I kind of shut it down a lot earlier than I wanted to. If you danced, you could pay your med bills in singles. I could. I don't have the energy, strength, or bendability. Pizza rolls. You Americans unleashed McDonald's. Nothing worse has come out of us. Nothing worse has come out of the U.S. since. Worse? Nothing worse? I could probably name a handful of worse things than McDonald's. I mean, the fact that you guys have Domino's here. Why? Why Domino's of all places? Do Pizza Hut. Now, there's a commercial that we saw, well, recently, that Domino's does stuffed crust. And like the commercial was like, yeah, we never did that. This is our first time doing it. It's like, that's your marketing, that you're ripping someone else off and just outright saying, yeah, that's not us, that's the other guys. What's your favorite fast food place to eat at? Thank you, Joey. Lately it's been nothing. Not really eating fast food lately, but I really liked Mexican quick. Taco Bell was relatively cheap. The last time I ate Taco Bell regularly, they still had the Mexican pizza, and like that was the nail in the coffin when they stopped selling the Mexican pizza, because that was a big deal for me. Mexican pizza, 2 or 3 tacos, I'm okay. Or Emily and I, a treat would be a suitcase of the tacos, and it was like 10 tacos for like $12, which is pretty good. Fast, it's stuff you could eat with your hands and not have it be too sloppy. But since I've stopped eating at Taco Bell, Chipotle is really fucking good. It feels fresh, even though I know damn well it's no different than something like Boston Market or something where they have these bins that are just like constantly heated at all hours. But I'm not even too, I don't know, picky. Well, actually, I am picky about things at Chipotle. I like just plain white rice with a little bit of cheese and some chicken. And for some reason, just that is very good to me. Not good like good for me, but good, enjoyable. Sense the sarcasm. Oh, okay. Going to see Drop now. We'll join the stream later. Drop. The First Date movie? That's some loyalty right there. Drop. Why Drop? Go see Minecraft and bring a chicken with you. With the new with the new Mission Impossible movie coming out, 31 and 31 Ideas, spy action. Brosnan Craig Bond movies, 9. Mission Impossible, 8. Bourne, 5. Kingsman, 3. Jack Ryan, 5. True Lies, 1. That's very selective. We do that list, and then someone says, "Where's the other Bond movies? Where's the Sean Connery Bond movies?" Plus, we've done the Bournes, and we've done most of the Mission Impossibles. People say Burger King is horrible, but I'll pick it over Mickey D's any day. Yeah, I have a very, very special relationship with Burger King, and my gallbladder has a lot to do with it, actually. Happy Death Day is one of my favorite movies of all time, that's why. Alright, man. Um, have fun. Now your pro Minecraft movie, telling the audience to go see it. I'm just curious to see how long this shenanigan nonsense is going to happen at the theater, 'cause, there's a British, uh, critic. Fuck, was it Zermode? Kermode. I don't know why I said Z. Kermode was like, it's nice that people are, energetic at the theater. I mean, he stopped at, throwing shit. And I agree that having energy at the theater is cool. There's this shared experience thing that I don't know. You can't put a dollar amount on that feeling. However, making other people's lives worse for having fun is it's not the best energy, and those poor theater employees make so little. To have to do extra work just seems terrible, and I just feel bad for someone who's just looking to watch that movie for a good time and quiet night out. Although I don't think that's happening. Um, I guess if it developed into this audience experience thing, I would be a bit more inclined to be in favor of that. But for it to be like a full on food fight from day one uh, is something of a bad look. But there's a lot of interesting opinions about that. And the TikTok footage is, I don't know, it's interesting. But I would hope these kids are kids, you know, teenagers, and I would hope they'll grow out of that someday, because I do not endorse anything that I was doing as a teenager, because not fun. Fast food, do you feel is overrated? For me, it's Chick-fil-A. I would say Sonic. Sonic, I feel like, um, yeah, it's not that great. The way I feel about Drop is the way I feel about all that guy's movies. He has a hook, but the follow through is vanilla. Mark Kermode. Kermode is one of maybe 3 critics I respect. Popeyes is overrated. I hope you're feeling better with your health and everything, bro. I've been having health issues as well. Either way we win. Oh, hey Jason. I didn't recognize you behind that account. I hope you're doing well. No, I want to watch the movie Loud. Douchebags just annoy me, but again, that's why I'm not going to theater unless I have to. Although the only movie I ever went to when it was that kind of crazy was No Way Home. Do British chicken shops live up to the hype? I don't know. They have is it SFC? They have Southern Fried Chicken or something fried chicken, and they use the same font as KFC, and they've gotten away with it because they have like frozen stuff you could buy at the supermarket. I'm like, "Oh, that's blatant." Um, I don't know how legal it is, but it's fascinating that there's like KFC ripoff. That's neither here nor there. But fast food joints that I've experienced in the UK do a lot of the same shit at once. Like you can get pizza, a burger, doner kebab in it, and fried chicken, and sometimes you can get fish and chips, and they're all in the same place. Uh, I guess it's neat to have all of those things under the same roof, but I would imagine that not all of them are the same quality. Like New York, a pizza place, a good pizza place, they do pizza well. Maybe they have fries every now and again or something else. Uh, a gyro place, you go there for that. You're not getting fish from a gyro place. Like uh, here in the UK, they're all under the same roof. And I have yet to have fried chicken here, so whatever that means. Ricky D's is overrated. Items are tiny and the prices are high. Yeah, they've gotten really ridiculous too. If you have a spare minute, look up the Mark Commode review of Entourage movie. It's hilarious. Suffice to say, he didn't like it. The Entourage movie, like from the HBO show? I'm not saying Guido or I don't know. Carl's Jr. is pretty good. I love sauce to drip over my shirt. I haven't been to the movies since August of last year, Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, we meant to go out to see Black Bag, but didn't. My favorite example of Kermode being a hater is when he reviewed Sucker Punch. Ooh. We used to have KFC Taco Bells conjoined here in North Carolina. Yeah, we have some of those, especially on the highway. On the highway, you'll even see like maybe it's not Subway, but like there's like a whole bunch of them in the same thing. Because KFC and Taco Bell are owned by Yum, and Yum is owned by Pepsi, or vice versa. There's a reason why you only get Pepsi things in Taco Bell and KFC. Oh, Pizza Hut's the other one. In my hometown, we still have a Wimpy bar, which is basically the British McDonald's. Hmm. We had a conjoined KFC Taco Bell as well. They tore it down. Now it's just a Taco Bell. Why is KFC failing? There was news. I wasn't here for it, but apparently they ran out of chicken at the KFCs a couple of years back. I think that's kind of funny. Maybe that's why the fast food joints, they have all types of different things, because if they run out of chicken, you could still get a burger or doner kebab in it. But KFC running out of chicken is hysterical. It's just a empty container. And that paper straws are just killer. Baja Blast is better canned than it is a fountain drink. Yeah, that's the case for a couple of things you get out of the tap. Have you picked up any Blu-rays 4K since being in the UK? I just got Inception, Dunkirk, Oblivion, Smile 2, Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes on 4K. I have not. I have not been very active on the collecting front. I've been to a Taco Bell that ran out of hamburger meat before. It's not the worst, but like at least you still have chicken, right? You just do it like instead of doing a beef taco, you do a chicken burrito or something. I mean, it's pretty bad, but when I worked at Taco Bell, we ran out of items all the time. Yes, but there's different types of tacos. If your place is Kentucky Fried Chicken and you run out of chicken, you just don't open, because your fucking flagship item is not there. I'm trying to think of, I don't know, if like a hot dog place or I don't know how this would happen, but if a pizza place didn't have pizza, it's false advertising is all I'm saying. There's KFC near me every time my dad and I go there. We usually go for their famous bowls. They're either out of chicken or only have chicken sandwiches. That's wild. Maybe that's why KFC's not working right now. It's the worst when they run out of and it's worse when they run out and still expect you to pay the difference for substituting the meat. That's pretty fucking funny. Are you going to watch the new Jurassic Park with Scarlett Johansson? Ooh, shit. That reminded me that I could have amended that list further. We haven't done a Jurassic franchise thing yet. Yeah, I feel really bad for like over defending Jurassic World because both movies after Jurassic World were painfully bad. And a lot of people would say that all three of the Jurassic Worlds are bad, but I bought in on the 2015 one, and it actually made me encouraged to see what the director. He was supposed to direct Star Wars 9, and then he had some other movie that didn't do well, and then they kicked him out. And I think it was just an unfortunate series of situations. Then some of the storyboard came out for his idea for episode 9, and then people were just like retroactively like, oh, Colin Trevorrow. Thank you, Adam. Yes, Colin Trevorrow was supposed to direct Star Wars 9, and like some of the storyboards came out, and admittedly, it looked pretty awesome. He had like a lightsaber guillotine thing, looked really cool. But if I've learned anything from the internet and Star Wars kids on the internet is enough people are not going to be pleased and they're going to make a lot of noise. So I liked Jurassic World. I think Disney liked the fact that it made over $1 billion. And Jurassic World 5 and 6 have been diminishing returns as far as quality is concerned. They still make money though. I mean, I'm not going to see that in the theater is the short answer to that question. But I don't have any faith. If it's at all mediocre, I'll be surprised. I only watched Inception. Oppenheimer is still better, but I would put it above The Dark Knight now. I just watched Inception. In Canada, KFC is like an event. Literally lines around the block until they run out of chicken every Tuesday for some unknown reason. Is that the shipping day or something? Or the day before the shipping day? Like hot dog stands just selling buns. Yeah, something like that. Thank you. You know what I mean. I mean, obviously you stay open, but I like if I had a hankering and I was like, oh, I can't wait for a Big Mac, and then they gave me a Philly cheesesteak, I'd be like, what is this? Give me my Big Mac. They were the last two films I needed for my 4K collection, at least until Nolan finally puts out Insomnia and Memento on 4K in the next 100 years. I'm trying to think what movies I don't have of his in 4K. I don't. I have all the Batmans. Oh, Insomnia. I was going to say I don't have Insomnia, but it's not out in 4K. I don't have The Prestige, which kind of starting to bum me out now. I think I have all of the Nolan stuff otherwise. The benefit of working at Taco Bell is that when I was stretching out a paycheck, I could still eat by getting an employee a discount meal. By getting an employee discount meal, I'm not doing the best for imagery here. Yeah, eating fast food for cheap is like they should feed you guys for free. Like if they're not paying you well, at the very least, the fringe benefit could be eat for free. Oh, order an item under $10 and it's free. Okay, so I didn't read ahead. As a fellow Friday the 13th fan, I haven't been keeping up. Is the planned Crystal Lake show canceled? No. As a matter of fact, they've gotten their Pamela. um, Linda Cardellini is signed on for the role of Pamela. Other that, other than that, we don't have much news, but it's moving forward. The only Jurassic World I hated was the one with a lot of bugs and 3 dinosaurs. Bugs. Bugs. Was that the last one? I don't know if this phenomenon is peculiar to the UK, but have you ever seen a kebab shop that has the meat rotating in the window? That's that's not just a UK thing. They do that. I mean, in New York, in Queens. Again, mispronouncing, but either a gyro or a gyro shop. They have them in the window. Yes, that's not as abnormal as you think. I wonder if it's like that in Greece. Any Friday the 13th related thing has been in hell for 10 plus years. Yep. Greed trumps all, it seems. Fallen Kingdom gets too much hate. My second favorite of the franchise. Behind the first one? Jurassic World should have come out 10 years earlier. It would have been the ideal Jurassic Park movie. To me, as a 10-year-old. Yeah. Insomnia and Memento are the only 2 films that aren't on 4K yet. At BK, only managers get a free meal. Some weird fucking hierarchy going on there. Who gets the biggest paycheck? Managers. Yeah, they should be the ones that get a free meal. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Out of the Jurassic World trilogy, I think my favorite is probably the first Jurassic World, but I enjoy all 3 for different reasons. Dominion. I recently discovered Culver's. Their food is great, but put too much butter on their buns. Too much. Shouldn't any be too much? That's that southern shit. Putting butter and pickles on a chicken sandwich. At least you Jason fans got a game. Nightmare fans have been getting fucked. And that's the weirdest one because there hasn't been much reason to drag their feet. I mean, Wes Craven passed away, but it's not like they haven't done things without him, unless the Craven estate it has something to do with that. It doesn't make sense. There's nothing holding that franchise back. I got to stop. Yeah, it's backwards. I'm trying to roll this way. So we have the Letterboxed versus Autopstream non-October movies ranked. 250 films total. I'll be starting that in about 10 minutes. And I think every time a page ends on the list, we'll take a little bit of a break. They're still doing Scream without him. Yeah, I'm trying to make sense of why such greedy studios and companies are doing nothing when so many other people are just milking things just for whatever 3-cent value they have left. The game has been delisted. Servers are down. I think they are. I got an email because I was a supporter of the game. I paid for it. I whatever crowdfunding, go start me, whatever. Yeah, that game is down. Did you watch Dark Harvest? I love the Greasers meets the Pumpkinhead type of vibe. I have not. Do you think you might watch the Alien Earth TV show? I don't have enough information on it. Like, is it animated, or is it just, why does it take place on Earth? And just how much alien does it have to do with anything? I guess I don't have the premise, but the fact that it's a series and Earth, it kind of puzzles me. Alien Earth is the showrunner of Fargo, so Disney can't expand any further, huh? In a way, it's for the best. I know that whoever they end up choosing for Nightmare on Elm Street, it'll be a director I'm not excited about. Show, yeah. Fox, old Fox stuff. I guess they might have contracts that keep them under the same roof for a bit. See, when I open the list, I'm gonna have to swing around to this side because I think I have it here. It's live action and set 2 years before the first film. So it takes place after Prometheus then. And after Alien Covenant. Did you watch Carved or Mr. Crockett? I meant to watch Mr. Crockett, but ultimately decided not to. That would have been exciting to me at one point, but Fargo fell off, so I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen the last 2 seasons. Is there 6 or 5? I know there was a Chris Rock season and then one after that. I haven't seen at least that many. 5. Okay, so I've seen 3. Wait. Chris Rock was 4? Wait. Timothy Oliphant was in Fargo season 4, so that makes sense. I'm mixing things up then. Maybe I only saw 2? I thought I saw 3. As far as I know, Alien Earth is live action and features Timothy Oliphant. But yes, I know very little else about it. That concerns me. But at the same time, as much as I'm rah-rah about don't tell me anything, don't overshare things, I guess I got to take my medicine here and be in the dark and enjoy the fact that I don't know that much about it. I feel like you should rewatch 3. All you could remember was the AC unit. See, I thought that was season 3. Mary Elizabeth Winstead's hard to forget. It's not the show's fault, for the record. I mean, I forget starting. I forget 20 minutes ago. But I do recall being very much into, oh, wait, that's right. There's that weird thing that happens in season 2 that is like kind of out of nowhere. It's like, what? Why did that happen? And I kind of dig the show extra for doing something like that. Just being so out of left field. And I forget that that's season 2 and Mary Elizabeth Winstead is 3. She was great in 10 Cloverfield. She's great in a lot of things. A lot of things. Plot twist. Alien Earth ends up being the ending of Prometheus. Alien Covenant arc. I would want that. I want Prometheus to be wrapped up. And I'd want it to be Prometheus wrapped up, not, making action alien fans or even like horror alien fans, getting their fix. Like, I liked the questions asking part of Prometheus. I would just like some answers. Seems like the head writer of Lost just likes giving questions without answers. So, a movie that we both mentioned in the last couple of days is part of a franchise that really fell off hard for me and retroactively ruined. It is Unbreakable. Hard to see Split as its own thing. Ooh, let me read that better. So, a movie that we both mentioned in the last couple of days is a part of a franchise that really fell off hard for me. Retroactively ruined its Unbreakable. It retroactively ruined Unbreakable. Hard to see Split as its own thing. Well, certainly Glass. Glass. Well, I guess both of them. I guess both Glass and Split are like, hey, remember that thing? We have to. Well, actually, yeah. Glass is a little bit more tied into Unbreakable, where Split it's just like this thing at the very, very end. Split is the third person from Glass's prequel. I don't disagree with that statement, Gray. Scene 3 was good, but it does the Neil Druckmann thing of forcing outcomes. Soured me on it. I do as well, and this is coming from someone who really enjoyed both Prometheus and Alien Covenant. Dice. Bonjour. Alien Covenant should have been an entire movie about Rapace, Fassbender, and the engineers. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with any of that. To be fair to people that were turned off by Prometheus, the marketing for Prometheus did not help at all. The trailers were so fast paced and like action packed, and that's not really what Prometheus is. Like they're selling them something that the movie isn't. So they clickbaited people with that trailer. And I guess if you're expecting Aliens the Second Coming, Prometheus is gotta be a rough watch. But for those of us that enjoyed Prometheus, whatever they did with Alien Covenant is like, all right, why are you trying to please everyone? Do something that like you have a divided fan base here. Go hard after one of them. But I know why they're trying to please everyone, because money. Sure, that wouldn't have been a commercial splash, but his half-assed attempt at a slasher didn't generate any money either. He sold out for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, like the shower scene in Covenant is just so, I don't know, it feels like out of a Wayans scary movie thing. Like, really, you're doing this, huh? And wasn't that Juicy Smollett in that movie too? Interesting little tie in there. And Juicy Smollett doesn't have a career right now. And he did something that caused him to get canceled. It just goes back to a conversation we had yesterday that the length of people to be publicly punished varies. He is in that movie. I thought so. Playing a straight guy, too. The shower scene is tackier, unearned version of the scene at the end of the OG when Ripley strips down. Is that what they were going for? I forget how. Well, I have nothing else to add to my thoughts on Alien. So I was looking through the things that we've covered and bunched up in the 31 rankings. We've ranked Alien 3 at least 3 different times. and it's in this batch. So I think it. I don't remember if we did it on Thursday or not, but Alien 3 is getting touched upon again because it's a franchise movie. It's a horror movie. It's a Fincher movie. I'm trying to think what else. I know I'm forgetting like 2 or 3 other things that it could have been ranked with. Is Critters there? No, Critters was October. I often take a shower when I'm in mortal danger. They weren't in mortal danger just yet. They were, cleaning up. They just happened to be in a worst case scenario situation there where the sexual symbolism was so much smarter in the original. The magazine, the white fluid, the design of the planet. Oh, yeah, like everything. Everything either looked like dongs or vajujus, or dongs mixed with vajujus. I can't believe I'm saying that stuff, but I don't know what the dollar symbol, if I'll have a red one or a yellow one. It was in Creature Feature 31 and 31 Monsters and Machines. And the director's 31 and 31. Yeah, that's 3. I'm trying to think what the other one. What the other one could have been? The magazine in particular is something I did not notice until way later. Really? You just mean the magazines in general and not the nature in which the magazine is used as a weapon? Because, I mean, it is a porno mag, but the fact that he rolls it up and forcibly uses it in a manner that could be perceived as I didn't notice that was yeah. Yeah. In school, a teacher asked us to make a thesis on the sexual subtext in Alien, and a lot of shit is yes. I don't know. I was just clearing it up or clarifying or both. With all the stupid decisions they made, I don't know how any of them passed astronaut training. It's a horror movie. I mean, yeah, that was part of the complaints of Prometheus, is that these were very intelligent people doing very stupid things. Yeah, I was okay with it though. I couldn't imagine being a scientist who studied something and then coming across something that's completely new and still being kind of mesmerized by it. I don't know. I right or not, I was there for the ride. We're coming up on a full hour already. What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to play your favorite video. I'm going to go get a breather and a beverage and try to empty myself out as much as possible. I like Prometheus, but Charlize running straight instead of moving to one side or the other. Some simple jack level dumb fuckery. Yeah, I'm not saying. I mean, if that's the only qualm, I would hope. Well, I mean, it's not like you're saying. There are people that will bring up a Jeremy Cinema Sins thing, and it's like, here's this one thing where someone dropped a piece of paper, the movie's bad, and it's just like, is it though? Prometheus taught me, if you come across some weird space cobra creature, don't pet it. Prometheus told me that you don't piss off robots. That's what Prometheus told me. I'll take the Goodfellas video, please. What's funny, that running thing has been memed and joked about to death. Yeah, and like that's what bums me out about movie discussion on the internet. It's fun, of course, it's fun. But there are people that unironically grade an entire movie because funny meme thing happened, so movie terrible. And I don't know. I'm getting a little gatekeepy about films. And I don't know. The older I get, the snobbier I get. And the more I exist on the internet, it's just like, can you guys just enjoy a thing, please? And not break out into absolute hijinks because Jack Black says chicken jockey, thus making a theater employee's day just progressively worse with each shift and each showtime at the Apollo. That's how I felt about The Irishman. De Niro moves too slow. Too slow. Yeah, you're right. But can we talk about the movie? Yeah, there are a lot of complaints about things where it's like, yeah, but in this scene, the person had the gun in the right hand, but in this shot, they have it in their left hand. And it's like, all right, so that's like an error, like a technical aspect. As far as the story is concerned, does the fact that they had a missed shot, does it fuck with the flow for you? Because an 80-year-old man who CGI makes him look like he's 30, but he still walks like he's 80. Would you rather them speed up the film where it looks kind of janky that he's moving faster to make it look like he's younger? You would complain about that then. So like if it's just technical shit, yes, the movie isn't perfect. No movies are. What about the story? What about the art of the storytelling? What? Are you talking? I think I might get a jump scare. Guys, this isn't funny. 100%. Let people enjoy things. Remember Cody's mantra: opinions are like assholes, but that doesn't mean you have to be. Oh, yeah, I've heard it 1,000 times. Yes. The asshole says don't be an asshole. Oh, wait, the asshole says don't have an opinion. I'm very forgiving on movies with stupid characters because people in real life make stupid decisions all the time. Yep. There was a screaming noise, and I didn't know if it was in the house or outside the window or whatever. One of the it's getting darker. One of the downfalls of doing this in the afternoon or when the sun's out. I will remind you before we get started with the Letterboxd versus Autop stream ranking that I'm going to try to drive through this as much as possible. If I get tired with my voice or anything, or something happens where somebody jumps in, that might help things move a little faster. But I'm not going to be able to take time to remind you guys. This is probably going to take a while. I would be surprised if this is anything less than 4 hours from here forward. So I just kindly ask that if you're thinking of contributing or sharing, please do so. Or if you're thinking, wow, this is going really well. I can't believe Charles is still going after 100 movies ranked. I'll throw him $5. Please remember the link. I'm not going to be able to, or not going to remember to remind you about the link which is in the chat. It's highlighted, the spot fund link. Again, if you can't help financially but want to help in some way, sharing the link is a big deal. Certainly much appreciated. But this is going to be something of an undertaking. So without further ado, I'll give you the Goodfellas clip, but it's not fast enough. It's not long enough, should I say. Hold on. All right, so it's going to loop. You're going to see it once or twice while I go do things. We'll see you on the other end of this. Or maybe two other ends of this. Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck are these things? They don't fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off, he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Him, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck are these things? They don't fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off, he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck are these things? They don't fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off, he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush.
You hear me? Emily's best line delivery. You hear me? We got a kick out of it because just balancing a cigarette in the mouth while delivering a line. Unfortunately so. Movies like Goodfellas and Casino, we have way more fun with the dark humor in those movies, and they end up being a much bigger deal as far as comedically speaking is concerned, rather than, man, this movie's great. The lines in that movie and Casino too, it just outweigh everything else, and that it's kind of a testament to how much a movie like that can be a great movie, a fun movie, a quotable movie. Like, those are big. Back to the Future is something like that, where it's a good time, it's a good movie, and it's quotable. I think I give movies more credit if they manage to do all of those at the same time. It was a black and mild, yes. We didn't have cigarettes, so instead of paying $7 for a pack of cigarettes, I think we bought a 3-pack of black and milds for like $2. Behind the scenes, little BTS glory there. I forgot who was keeping track. Was it was it Master Casalius or Adam? Who knows the 31's history? Is it $12? Well, yeah, that was 2018. Was it 50% less just 7 years ago? Jesus. Thank God I don't smoke. Me, I just do drugs, and they're still expensive. I'm trying to remember the rankings. So for those of you who didn't see the list, what the fuck was that? Jump scare is coming. Don't know why that did that. We did the October movies, the October franchises that were ranked in the debriefs, but just imagine instead of an average score of Autopstream, it's just the movies as scored by Letterboxd, doing the same thing, but all of the franchises that we've ranked, or the comedy films, or the vampire plus werewolf films we ranked in non-October rankings. And much like what we did, or we did for the October list, I added some things to keep it up to date. And I threw the Indiana Jones franchise in there. This is more to get the number to look pretty at 250. I gave myself more work, but this is a collection of movies that Autopstream has ranked over the years in the non-Halloween months. And there's some heavy hitters here. You have all of the fantasy ones, which includes the Star Warses, the Lord of the Ringses. You have some really good directors. You have Tarantino, Fincher, Mr. Nolan himself, all of the cinematic universes, Marvel, DC, action franchises, which include Die Hard, Lethal Weapon. There's been a John Wick since we did that list, so that is up to date now. Keep in mind, again, this is no sort of Autopstream interactivity. This is just what would Letterboxd say. That's all it really is. There's no sort of thought process, no kind of arguing where it's like, ooh, I like that, but maybe if three of us vote that this is better, can we switch it? This is just entering a bunch of movies, giving it the list, what to rank, and it ranks it based on what the world has put in to Letterboxd for the score. I can't help but think, I'm thinking of one movie in particular that's probably going to be ill scored if it's anything like Minecraft. I think House of Wax 2005 is very underrated, never gets spoken of. I'll be honest, I haven't seen it in a very long time. I haven't seen it in at least 15 years. If I did, I didn't watch all of it. I certainly didn't go out of my way to watch it anytime recently. So I'm part of the problem, I guess. All I can think of is Paris Hilton. I know Alicia Cuthbert is in that too, isn't she? I don't have very strong feelings about it, one way or another. I mean, I don't hate it, but by the same regard, I don't. I mean, you're saying underrated. That's not exactly the same thing as saying this is the greatest thing ever. Underrated is just, yeah, it's good, but why is nobody talking about it? And Sean says it's not great. Underrated does not mean great, and not great does not mean terrible. So I don't know. Let me kick up the fan because I guess all these lights in the computer. 62 degrees here in the Untied Kingdom with the sun going down. There it is, the last little remnants of sunlight for today. Jared Padalecki's in it too. Mr. Friday the 13th, 2009 is in House of Wax 05. House of Wax is House of Wax is above average for a remake. It at least feels inspired. Well, dude, like the early 2000s, there was so much just, it was like factories of just, here's a thing that had some sort of thing to it anytime within the last 50 years. 45 degrees max today. New Jersey, February weather. That's wild. I didn't expect to be in the middle of April and in a warmer situation than back home. Name a good remake beyond Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Hills Have Eyes. My Bloody Valentine? Friday the 13th? A good remake. Maniac? Even though I haven't seen the original? There's a couple. I don't think it's as bare a cupboard as people would like to imply or assume. Okay, so I might be spoiling things, but I need to make sure that everything's here. Last House on the Left, very good, Logan. I would agree with that. Rob's remake is not too bad, other than this skull fuck. Yeah, it's Psycho 98 after the first 45 minutes. Yep, there it is. So, as far as Letterboxd is concerned, we're starting off the 250 Letterboxd versus Top Stream, and then some, because there's a bunch of movies. Most of them are like added because of all the Marvel and DC movies that were released since 2020. But number 250 out of all 250 is Aliens versus Predator Requiem. I don't even think that it was the bottom of the list that it was in. It was in Monsters and Machines. I don't think it was the bottom. So that's kind of funny. Number 249 is Russian Die Hard. A Good Day to Die Hard. See, I wish I could remember the lists that they were a part of and where their location was, because I don't think either of them were at or near the bottom on my lists. I don't remember very well what the debrief had. The fun thing about the debrief is you have multiple scores, and it's not so much a group consensus as it's just math. It's just the average. Cody's favorite Die Hard. Okay. Number 248. That's kind of surprising. Just so you know, I haven't seen, most of this list and the next two pages. But Justice League. Another caveat. Justice League is in here. However, Zack Snyder's Justice League is here as well. So you have two different versions of Justice League on here. I think Justice League at 248 is very harsh. I don't like that movie, but I'm thinking of all of the just going on the superhero, just the cape shit alone. Justice League is not the worst comic book thing that's come out since 2009. Sorry, I just don't think that. That could be some weirdo Zack Snyder shit where people just review dumped it. 247's RoboCop 3. Is that the PG one? Are they both PG? I forget. RoboCop kind of fades for me. Neither one of those movies is at all memorable for me, especially like he grows wings and then it could start flying, and it was just like toys. Just sell toys. Justice League is the most unpleasant experience I've had in a theater since Jack and Jill. I like where it's ranked. Thank you, Gray. I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head. Anything I would think of, I haven't seen. Like, I know the Marvels get shit on, but the Flash would be one that I might put below Justice League. I don't have much memory or notes on the RoboCops without having seen them recently. 246. Oh, Wonder Woman 1984. And I scored that one. So you have my input there. I gave it a 2.5 out of 5. I can't tell you much about it at this point. An 80s mall scene, some interesting storytelling there with Wonder Woman and someone else's body, and then the cat, the villain towards the end, funky. But I guess I ranked it as pretty mid. The Marvels has one of the greatest double Dutch scenes committed to celluloid. Oh, don't be pretentious with the C words. Also celluloid. Wonder Woman 1984. I had, you know, I'm trying to think. I know there's some like heavy hitters. The top 50 or so might be pretty gnarly, but I don't know how warranted the bottom end of this list is. 245. Oh, and then there's my score. 245 is The Predator. And as you can see, I gave it 4 stars out of 5. I might want to go back on that. Well, clearly I disagree, but I can understand people's hatred for it. I have a good time with it. The third act is messy. 244. Suicide Squad. I gave 3.5 stars out of. Not to be confused with The Suicide Squad. But it like I can't tell if some of these ratings are kind of hard, like hardcore, harsh, or if there's a lot of really good shit at the top. I don't think there's 200 movies that are like 4 stars or better. Well, if you're looking at my scores, clearly there are. I don't have words. I don't have words or defense. 243. Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. I don't think I've seen that, actually. That had to come out around December again in 23, so that's over a year old. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like really checked out on a lot of the Cape shit, and it's not like there was this feeling that, oh, you need to see Aquaman, Lost Kingdom. So I don't know. Having it at 243 out of 250 isn't really getting me to move some things around in my schedule to catch up with Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. 242, Terminator Genesis. Why'd I give it 2 stars? If it came out in 2015, again, I was quite miserable in 16, 17. So maybe, maybe. But yeah, Terminator Genesis at 242 seems pretty fair out of 250. 241, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. I tried watching this and got about half through it. But it didn't draw my attention or didn't make me feel like I needed to finish it. If anything, me finishing it might be for some sort of, yeah, you need to know what happens at the end of Quantumania to get this thing. And the fact that the big bad in this movie kind of lost their angle, their storyline kind of went south. It gave me even less reason to catch up with it. The only Suicide Squad, the Predator should be below in the James Gunn one. On to 240. Thor: The Dark World. I'm really kind of shocked. As much as I don't like Thor: The Dark World, it was pretty low on my Cape Shit ranking. Why don't I have a score on it? That's kind of weird. Didn't like the first Ant-Man, didn't bother with the sequel. I remember hating Thor 2. And like I'm not as, shook by that score as much as I'm thinking about things that maybe should have been lower. But 240, it'd be low for me, but I'm only going on things that I've seen. 239, Black Adam. Haven't seen it. Have zero urgency to amend that. Was this the movie that was like the death nail for the DC EU? Or was it another one? Because wasn't this like weren't they trying to inject something into the Shazam storyline? Isn't that what this was? And then it just didn't do well and they abandoned all of that shit? Or was The Rock being The Rock and trying to make himself a bigger deal? Pretty much. Black Adam killed it. I like Black Adam more than most. All right. Not exactly ringing endorsements. 238. American Werewolf in Paris. All right, so we have some of the creature ranking here already. I would call American Werewolf in Paris a rather unnecessary movie. I didn't like a lot about it. So it was pretty low on my list, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure The Rock won't be going hungry either way. Yeah. Paris should be bottom. Poof Fest? Or Pooh Fest, excuse me. It was fun when I was 13. Fun is fun. 237. Wow, Blade Trinity. I have it at 2.5 stars. A lot of these. The Creatures of the Night was what? That was 2 years ago now? And I only had watched the Blade trilogy for the first time around that time. I can't remember. I don't think this is very, you know, it seems normal for it to be this low. Oh, 236 is Star Wars Rise of Skywalker. That's pretty low. And I have it as a 3.5. Read review. I'm tempted to click on it. Oh, no, I'll fuck up the window if I do that. Well, I guess, that says something about what the internet says, because if Rise of Skywalker is below Last Jedi, then I was expecting Last Jedi to be low for like review dumping. I know, Jacob. I have rose tinted. I have rose Tico glasses for Star Wars. Could have been good, but yeah, Palpatine. My defense is there's something there. I'm curious if everything that was shot was just put in a 7-hour movie. I'd like to see that, because there's a lot of ideas thrown out there. Some are really bad, some are really good. But I'm not I'm not dying on any portion of this hill. 235, Shazam! Fury of the Gods. Is that a second one? Did they make 3 of those? How many Shazams were there? It's not the first one, is it? Shazam, the first one was just called Shazam. Okay, just 2. I enjoyed the first Shazam, never saw the sequel. 2.5? What does that mean? Oh, does Black Adam count as 0.5? Is that what we're doing? Shazam, pretty bad, stole the dome idea from The Simpsons. There was also a Black Adam movie. Okay, yeah. So this is the second one. This is after Black Adam then. Can you tell I haven't seen it? Can you tell? Shazam is just Shazam. Shazam! Fury of the Gods is Shazam 2. Okay. So it was Shazam first, then Black Adam, and then Fury of the Gods. And the 2 most recent are in the bottom 15 out of 250. Yikes. But better than Rise of Skywalker, so I'm intrigued. 234, Thor: Love and Thunder. I get the comic book ones mixed up. Is this the one where with the goats? Is that Thor? No, wait. No, Ragnarok is not that. I don't remember. I don't. They all blend together. Love and Thunder might be the worst. Might be worse than Dark World, honestly. I don't hate Love and Thunder like a lot of people. I don't see that. My problem is like the ones that I really enjoy stick out, but everything else is just kind of just like this fucking oatmeal mess. I don't know how to judge that. Batman versus Superman: Dawn of Justice is number 233. I don't think it's. I mean, I again, I don't know how what's where, but I can't imagine it's bottom 17 out of 250. There's some DC hate going on. Batman vs Superman at 233. What the fuck? Keep in mind, we're going to have the Nolan Batmans, though. So, hmm. I'm a certified Snyder hater, but this is a little low. Bad film, though. The Incredible Hulk. 2.5 stars from me. 232 on the list. BVS warehouse scene alone should have put it higher. Is this that's not the Ang Lee one, is it? I've got, if it isn't noteworthy to me, that just fucking, they all are slop. No, this is the Edward Norton one. Yeah. 232, Incredible Hulk. The beginning of the MCU. The one with Edward Norton. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay, hang on a second. So, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is a better movie as far as Letterboxd is concerned than, I don't know, most of the DCEU. I am not a fanboy about any of that shit, but this is a little silly. We have not seen Van Helsing yet. Total Recall, the remake at 230. All right, so this list is getting a little interesting to me. There's some robbery already. We got some Scream 6 vibes here for a couple of things. 229. The Flash. I can tell you that already. Van Helsing should be lower. Yeah, there are some, like, I can't help but think that Snyder kids like mass dumped half-star ratings on Justice League. Not to say that Justice League shouldn't be low, but I since seeing certain things happen on Letterboxd recently, I can't help but think fuckery isn't out of the question. Thus, this is why this is definitely not sanctioned, this ranking here. 228, Rambo Last Blood. I'm mixing this up with the 2008 228 is Rambo Last Blood, which was released in 2019. I'm mixing it up with Rita from Dexter, but that one is just called Rambo. God forbid the Rambo franchise just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. $227. Another movie I could not finish. A lot of cape shit in the last 5 years. If it doesn't have me, I'll go do other things during the movie. The whole, at least that poster doesn't have the Red Hulk on it. The Red Hulk element is that poster is a little bit better. A lot of the marketing materials a little deceptive. But boy, I think I might have painted my toenails while that was playing. How the mighty have fallen. But still, there's, Jacob has, Van Helsing hasn't happened yet. Interesting. Hey, there's one of them. 226 is The Marvels. Red Hulk versus normal guy with shield. Normal guy wins. Yeah, but shield really powerful. Marvels, haven't watched it. Don't think I have any interest on doing that. Still shocked. Not Last Jedi yet. Rambo. What? Still shocked. Not Last Jedi yet. Rambo. Last Blood. The last 20 minutes entertaining. Rest crap. There were flowers too. 225. We're 25 films into the list here. 10% of the list down, and it is forgot we were doing these. Alien versus Predator. Oh, excuse me, Alien versus Predator, because Requiem is Aliens versus Predator. Van Helsing must be one of those reevaluated movies. You don't get it, guys. Van Helsing is yes. The same way I've seen way too many 5 stars on a Minecraft movie. Hey, speaking of which, I'll have a drink of my Minecraft banana shake. 225 Alien AVP in the bottom 10%. Sure. 224 Terminator Salvation. I really don't hate that movie. I don't know why I don't have a score on there either. What's wrong with me? That might be like a 3.5 or a 4 from me. I don't know how affected I am by the fact that that's this low. Anywho. Oh, 223 is Alien Resurrection. I would put Terminator ahead of Alien Resurrection. That's just me. We're having a little bit of an action binge here. Up to 222. Oh yeah, we're just going Terminator, Alien, Alien, Terminator, Terminator, Alien. 222 is Terminator Dark Fate. I gave it a 3.5. I certainly liked it. Did Genesis come up yet? Because Dark Fate is better than Genesis. Did Terminator Genesis happen yet? Genesis passed. Okay. All right. So I feel a little bit better. Anyway, on to 221. Now, remember this franchise? Because this is the first entry. The lowest. 221, Mission Impossible 2. Yeah, I have no score on it, even though I've seen it a handful of times. The only way I think it's, low tier is against the rest of the Mission Impossibles. As far as like a run-of-the-mill action movie, I think it's pretty good. But it should be 30 minutes. Yeah, if you speed up the slow motion, it's a short film. But I don't. Mission Impossible 2 is better than Van Helsing. So 220 is Captain Marvel. Mission Impossible 2 is better than Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel is a 2.5 from me. I think that was one of the last ones where I was like, yeah, this is the Marvel blueprint, they're just going through the motions, but it's got no feeling. See that there's some that don't make sense to me and some that do. Captain Marvel. Jacob has found his Scream 6. 219. Terminator 3. All right, so we've had 60% of the Terminator franchise in the bottom 31. So if we were to break the 250 into just 31 chunks, there'd be four Terminator movies in the bottom 31. I mean, some of them are bad, but there's a lot of Terminator stuff happening here in the bottom. What is the rating average at? What you mean for Letterboxd? Oh, I can do it here. I forgive me, I can't do it on the screen there because it'll throw a hissy fit. Terminator 3. The Letterboxd score for Terminator 3 is a 2.7. We're at 2.7. I mean, that kind of says something. We're only 31 movies into a 250 film list, and we're already over the halfway mark. I mean, we were in the ones for a bit on the horror one, and that was 80 films less. So these films are graded a little. Why didn't I think of why you were asking that? Yeah, so it appears as if all of these movies moving forward are at least a 2.7. 218. Ooh, The Matrix Resurrections, which I don't have a score on. I think that's a little harsh. I wouldn't even say it's the worst Matrix movie. All right. Motherfuckers are getting harsh on Letterboxd. Number 217 is The Eternals. Haven't watched it. Probably won't. Didn't score it for obvious reasons. I forget what is on this list, and then something pops up, and I'm like, oh, wait. This movie's worse than what just showed up? That's nuts. It seems like some of this stuff at the bottom here, some of it's deserved, some of it's pretty harsh. And I only recognize when something has no business being somewhere when we come across it. But I don't say what you want. Give me any of the shitty Terminator sequels over the Eternals. At least there's something that's memorable. I don't know. I've heard nothing about this movie. 216. Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Yet another one that I don't have a score for. Definitely seen it. I forgot I put the Indiana Joneses here. I'm kind of shocked that we haven't seen another Lucasfilm thing yet. $215. Aquaman. I give it 4 stars. What the fuck? We didn't do Indiana Jones. AJ, what I had specified earlier was just to be someone who's nuts about a pretty number. 250 is a prettier number than 236 or 246 or whatever, or 244, whatever it was. There are two franchises that I put in here just for the sake of doing a prettier number. And Indiana Jones is one of them. And once we see one from the franchise, you'll notice what the other one is. But I'm surprised that Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is the lowest rated Indiana Jones. But Aquaman, I'm trying to think what DCEU movies left. Oh, I know what. The Snyder version. That hasn't come up yet. I think you have some review dumping with the Snyder kids. It's just a theory. 214. Rambo 3. Oh, the first Wonder Woman. Man of Steel. Yep. You've got like 5 left? 5 left of what? Oh, DCEU? Give me Crystal Skull over Dial of Destiny. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting how these things work out. I try to be, as much as Jacob will bring attention to quite the opposite. When I rank something, I'm pretty honest about it. The score reflects what I was thinking at that moment. But I guess Letterboxd appears to be getting more and more like IMDb, where it's just like, I mildly didn't like this movie. 1 out of 10. I don't like that this actor said something that I don't agree with. 1 out of 10. This movie features someone from my political party. 10 out of 10. I used to, I don't know, foolishly think that Letterboxd was a bit more about movies, but we'll see. We'll see. Doesn't look too great so far. There it is, Jacob. Someone set off the alarm. Van Helsing at number 213. And why don't I have a score on there? What the fuck? So most of the Terminators, there's 37 movies lower than Van Helsing on here. Quite a few of the Alien entries, both of the VPs. Well, we finally got Van Helsing out of the way. 212. Oh, just Thor. The first Thor. And why don't I have a score on there? What the hell why am I so lazy about doing this shit? If they're movies that I've already watched, I seemingly, unless I rewatch it, I don't put a score in, which is, it's kind of, I need an assistant just to do the star ratings on Letterboxd. 211. The Bourne Legacy. The Bourne Legacy is not the last one, right? There's Jason Bourne. The one in Vegas, that one's after Bourne Legacy, right? This is the one with Hawkeye. And then they brought Matt Damon back. I suspect Man of Steel and Civil War will be significantly higher than I'd like them to be. I don't think the Bourne Legacy was the least good out of the Bourne franchise. Interesting list. We still have over 200 movies to go. Is there a more boring action lead than Jason Bourne? No, but the camera does most of the work there. Number 210 is Alien 3. We've had a lot of aliens so far. I guess I wouldn't be surprised one way or another. I mean, if it was like dead last, I'd be surprised. But this is kind of par for the course. 209 Road Trip. Our first comedy entry. I don't remember where I put it on the comedy list, but it was pretty low on my batch. I forget that we had some non-franchise stuff happening. So the comedies are going to be sprinkled all over the place. Yeah, I again didn't score it. This is a very heavy list for, genre stuff to be ranked against. Tom Green's best movie. Okay. Yep. Oops. Well, see, I ranked it. I ranked my feelings at the time. Renfield 208. My score 4 stars. I have not watched it since. I do suffer from recency bias. I would click on the review too, just to just get an idea of where my brain was at the time. We had a couple of the vampire ones already. We had one of the werewolf one, the Paris werewolf. 207. Ant-Man and the Wasp. Y'all had this movie ranked higher than Thirst, another autopsy stream L. If it ain't English, it ain't getting ranked. We're breaking set shit here. Apologies, we had a slight disaster. Ant-Man and Wasp. Oh, no, I kind of cheated and saw the next one. I gave it 3.5. So many of the Marvel movies that are just rinse and repeat have nothing that stick out in my head. And Ant-Man and Wasp is certainly one of them. 206, which you kind of saw already. The Predator 2. Well, I don't have a score on that one, though. The fuck? Yeah, I keep forgetting that there's like all of Christopher Nolan's films, all of Tarantino's films. There's a lot of like big stuff happening, but for Predator 2 to be in the bottom 50s, I don't know. I don't love it, but I don't think it's bottom 5th. Maybe I do. Fuck, never mind. I've convinced myself. I've talked myself into agreeing with it. Oh, all right. So now I don't agree. 205 is Predators, yet another movie that I really should have ranked. I would have given it maybe 3.5, maybe 4, maybe. I really enjoyed Predators. And what's left? Predator? Because the Predator happened already. The Alienverse Predators happened already. We've done all the Predators already. Prey. Prey hasn't been touched yet. Most of the Predator franchise is already done. Most of the Terminator franchise already done. Hmm. I think people are sleeping on Predators, including myself, because I could have added to this score, but I didn't. Oh, oh. 204 is the animated Star Wars, the Clone Wars film. I have nothing to contribute to this. I would much rather watch Predators than the Clone Wars. That's coming from a Star Wars kid. $203 Blue Beetle. I heard it was okay. Something of a sleeper hit. Didn't watch it. Bottom 5th, Blue Beetle. There's a lot of modern shit here in this chunk of 50. Number 202. Again, I didn't score it. Number 202 is RoboCop 2. I quite enjoy the first RoboCop. The other two, I'm not going to fight for. But Blue Beetle is okay. Okay. 201. Solo, a Star Wars story. All right, so we're starting to spit out all the Star Wars direct now. We've had 3 Star Wars movies in the bottom 50. It's almost like modern movies are generally worse. I don't know who would say such a thing. Yeah, 3 stars from me and no review. Number 200. Oh. Oh, so what? These are chunks of 100 then? I've got to move this over. Oh no. I didn't want it to do that. That sucks. I've got to remember to turn this image off when I reload it. I cheated. Well, I didn't cheat. I accidentally highlighted something. Number 200 is Teen Wolf. Why'd I give it 2.5 stars? I feel better about that than 2.5. Oh, did I rate it as an adult and not a kid who has very fond memories of it? I could be such a grouchy shit sometimes. Most times, not sometimes. Teen Wolf, better than Predators. Okay. Death Proof is too high, I can already tell. Bad Boys for Life. That I gave 3 stars. Great. I don't think Teen Wolf 2 was, we didn't cover it, so it will not be in this list. Because there's no way Teen Wolf 2 is higher than Teen Wolf. Bad Boys for Life. That's not the most recent one, right? That's the second to last one. Yeah. No. This. No. No franchise stuff. I thought this was the best Bad Boys. Oh, $199. Yeah. No. Wait. Live Free or Bad Boys? No. I'm just making up Die Hard names. Bad Boys or Die Trying? What the fuck was the most recent one? Ride or die. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. 198. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. I did my part. I gave it 3.5, and it's higher than Crystal Skull. Although I didn't rate Crystal Skull. What the fuck? And so I helped do the damage, it seems. The movie's 2 years old, not a year old. I still doesn't stick out in my memory, so I bet if I checked in on all my scores like every 5 months, they'd be different every time. Like, oh, what the fuck was I thinking then? Well, anyway, I did my part. Dial of Destiny 198. 197 Black Widow, which I gave 2.5 stars. Yet another movie that I have no memory of. For me to give a Marvel movie less than a 3 is kind of saying something. Because I do feel, technically speaking, up until a certain point, Marvel movies were technically proficient. Safe, if anything, they were, they weren't going to wow you. They weren't going to blow your doors off. But at the same time, they weren't like travesties. I don't remember shit about Black Widow, so maybe that score makes sense. Black Widow higher than Predators. The fuck? Ooh, 196 Iron Man 2, which I also gave 2.5 stars. Huh. Oh wait, no, okay. I'm misremembering. I was thinking that we had seen a different Iron Man movie already, but we hadn't. So Black Widow could be cool if they were unconcerned with upholding the Disney brand. Yeah, considering what she does for a living, sure. Or how? Yeah, yep. Iron Man 2, the lowest of the Iron Man entries, at 196. Oh, 195 is Live Free or Die Hard, which another one I haven't ranked, but that's a 4 for me. It's a better Len Wiseman film than a bunch of others. I think people hate on Live Free or Die Hard just because, I don't know, the Die Hard franchise isn't as sacred as a lot of people think it is. I think Live Free or Die Hard is the third best Die Hard movie. Yes, Iron Man 2 is Mickey Rourke. See, I remember that. I actually remembered one. But Live Free or Die Hard, that's being slept on. It seems as if it is, AJ. Die Hard 4 is partially responsible for the comically overpowered action lead. Yeah. It was fun back then, though. 194. Uh-oh. I didn't score it, but it's John Carpenter's Vampires. I don't have complaints. I would probably put it lower, but I don't have complaints. He went from bloody feet on broken glass to surfing a jet. Lame. Die Hard 3 is probably my favorite. Yeah, there's some gems there. I'll watch all of them. The Russian one is the one no, not much interest in seeing Russian Die Hard. I hate Letterbox. You're wrong. I'm not the CEO of Letterbox, So I don't what? Problem with vampires is that it starts strong and ends weak. I'm not a big fan of James Woods being a quote unquote badass. Embrace the leather jacket. Ugh. There it is. Number 193. Technically speaking, one of the most proficient films in the Star Wars franchise. I gave it 4.5 out of 5. But hashtag not my Luke. So fuck this movie. You ruined my childhood by doing something in my adulthood. So, yeah. 40 years later, I want to still have my childhood. I want a 70-year-old man to still be what he was at 20. You don't make Luke a jackass? Was he a jackass? Where the Force becomes magic. Should be a little higher. Well made and far more interesting than most of the movies on the list. Thank you. Yeah. As far as like ideas and shit thrown on the screen, proficiently made. That's what I was saying. The Force used to be so realistic. $192. Jason Bourne. Of course, that movie's better than Star Wars: The Last Jedi. The last entry in the Bourne franchise. I'm just glad it's higher than Rise. Yeah. It's okay, but poor story decisions. Best looking Star Wars movie. Hey man, I feel like the internet all has the same voice and doesn't divulge from that voice. Poorly written could be the most vague. What's poorly written? Yes, actors get old. I still can't quite deal with that. But he's the hero. Like at the end of the movie, he's exactly what he's saying. I'm not that guy anymore, but he still is that guy. And he does it at the end of the movie. He sacrifices himself for the idea of his heroism. Like the whole movie is him saying, yeah, I'm not that guy anymore. But ultimately, he is that guy. Like, I don't understand, like, what people, like, why have new people in movies if you want the guy from the past to be the same fucking thing? I don't know. I guess I get it. I'm trying to think, kind of lower my expectations and think about Friday the 13th. A much worse series, a much more poorly written character, but the fuck is Jason Bourne doing this high? There are legitimate issues with Last Jedi, but a lot of the criticism feels over real, in my opinion. I don't know what that means. Jason Bourne, barely better than The Last Jedi. Number 191. I don't like sand. And I gave it 1.5 stars. Attack of the Clones. Still better than Last Jedi. I forgot about the prequels. All of the prequels are better than Last Jedi? All right, on to 190. Doctor Strange in a Multiverse of Madness. What feels over real and irrational emotional appeal with little objectivity. Thank you. Multiverse of Madness. I gave it a 3.5. The Sam Raimi Doctor Strange. Kind of low. I don't know. 189 Daybreakers. I gave it a 3. That's Ethan Hawke, right? The vampire movie with Ethan Hawke. The Raimi parts were awesome. Overall, not great. I'd put Strange higher than the first for sure. Wow, I've never heard that take. Huh. Doctor Strange was so good. No, this is Multiverse. It's the second Doctor Strange, not the first. 189 is Daybreakers. Ooh. 188 is Multiplicity. I didn't help matters much by not scoring it. Again, when the comedy shit pops up, that's when I really don't have a proper way to gauge what's happening. But that seems really low. Sure, the effects are a little dated, but it's still pretty funny. And Michael Keaton, give me more of that every day and twice on Sunday. Oh, today's Saturday. That's where I screwed up. Daybreaker's surprise. It's this low. Low. 187. The Fright Night 2011 remake with young Anton Yelchin. I have to assume like the top 100 are pretty meaty. So I don't know. This feels a little low, but I guess not. And yet another one that I've seen but have not rated. There's the other one. Now we're getting all the Star Warses out of the way. 186, Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, which I gave 2 stars out of 5. That's a very generous 2 stars, man. I have some fucking some rose-colored glasses for my holy franchise there. I don't know if that's a 2 out of 5. I guess 186 is it's about it about makes sense. It's I'm kind of dizzy. I would hope that episode 4 and Empire Strikes Back's got to be like top 20. Maybe Return of the Jedi cracks the top 100. But like, I guess this feels like I wouldn't be able to argue one way or another, up or down. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh my God, Twilight at 185. I gave it 2 out of 5. Letterboxd has Twilight higher than The Last Jedi, higher than 60% of the Terminator franchise. I forgot Twilight was in this, but not the entire franchise. Twilight about right. F star. I love the different takes here. It's it's quite refreshing. Twilight is okay. Way too high. The chat is just a perfect encapsulation of I don't know, movies on the internet, the way it should be. Not an echo chamber. Twilight should be lower for sure. Nanette, how are you? Okay. I kind of I had the choice to. I could have done it. I should have added all the Twilight movies. Sporkles? Did you do that on purpose? Is A near the O? Nope. I think Gray did Sporkles as a Jake. My favorite character was Bella's houseplant. What? See, I bet if that came out today, that'd be some meme shit. Like people would figure out. I don't know if people are throwing shit for Chicken Jockey. I would bet people would be doing something ridiculous in movie theaters for Spider Monkey or Sparkles. Like the ironic movie takes recently have made me I don't know, maybe very cold to the idea of ironically enjoying something. Anywho, Twilight at 185. Birds of Prey. Subquote or subtitle. And the fantabulous emancipation of one Harley Quinn. I don't remember much about it at all. Another movie with Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Not better than a lot of stuff we've covered so far. I went and saw Twilight in theaters, was the only guy in the theater. As soon as Edward Robert Pattinson appeared for the first time, every female in the theater squealed. Yeah. Young girl theater experience must be very different to a young guy's one. I'm very upset my grandma's in the hospital. My cousin tells me to stay home while he goes listen to the hospital. Sorry to hear that. Prey got way too much shit. A lot of it felt like it was anti-feminist backlash. Really? Yeah, that's shit I hate about. That's why like this politics, all that shit. It's kind of gross. Oh, there's one, and I don't have a score on it. Man of Steel. Have we gotten all of the... Okay. So the highest ranked DCEU film is Snyderverse. Snyder's Justice League is the highest ranked DCEU film. Wild. Oh, wait. No, we haven't had The Suicide Squad. So Man of Steel at 183 is just fucking insane to me. Three left, huh? The Suicide Squad. Oh, Wonder Woman. The Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman. Batman vs Superman, we already did. That was a long time ago. All right, we'll get it. Forget it. Going to see it eventually. It's just kind of shocking that Man of Steel is in the bottom third. Shazam 1 happened already. Iron Man 3 at 182. Yet another one I haven't scored. What the fuck? I liked Iron Man 3. Yes, there's that moment that's, I guess, surprising, and not a lot of people like that twist. I don't know. Again, it's if we didn't have like the Tarantino, the Nolan, all of those films, I don't properly have an understanding of if movies in the 100s are too low or not, because some of the best movies ever are on this list. Only the comic nerds don't like that twist. That's what I thought. I mean, I'm not very versed at all on the comic stuff, and it kind of was a bummer, but other than that, it didn't tremendously affect the movie for me. I'd have Iron Man 3 above Man of Steel, but below Prey. Whoa. 181 is Alien Covenant, and I ranked it at 4 stars. The guy who played fake Mandarin was badass. Hilarious, excuse me. Have we had Prometheus yet? Another movie that misuses Rebecca Hall. 180. Oh, I apologize. I was wrong. Shazam at 180. I gave it 3.5. Shazam higher than Man of Steel. Yo, what's going on? What the fuck? I thought we'd had all the Shazams is done. Huh. Some peculiar things popping up already. And back to the comedy stuff. Number 179 is knocked up. I don't have a score on it, but there should be one because the fuck, I just rewatched it recently, within a year ago, actually. Rudy, you joined at just well, not the best time, but I guess an interesting time. Shazams is an interesting word. You pluralize Shazam. So, Rudy, this is the top 250 as graded by Letterboxd movies that we've covered in Autop Stream over the years, not in October. And at number 183 out of 250 is Man of Steel. 183 out of 250. Most of the DCEU has come and gone already. I think all that's left at this point is Wonder Woman and your holy of holy, Zack Snyder's Justice League. So Justice League better than Man of Steel. Man of Steel's masterpiece. Well, tell that to Letterboxd because they're a little snooty. All right, so knocked up 179. 178 funny people. Again, I don't have a score on that. That's funky. I would imagine that people would have funny people higher because it's a well-rounded movie. It's a good drama and it's a good comedy and it's not so heavy on the leaning on the jokes. Or is it that Adam Sandler is just toxic for people since Jack and Jill? It's tough to properly figure out what the comedy shit is because we've only seen like 3 or 4 now, and having them blended in with all these superhero shits is very, very confusing. Funny people, I enjoy it. I genuinely can't get a proper read of what will. I don't like Eminem and MC, but funny people in the interview have shown that he has great comedic timing. As an MC. 177, The Cable Guy. Man of Steel and Zack Snyder's Justice League are Zack's best work in the DCU. Well, they agree with the second part of what you said. If I recall correctly, the Justice League was very low. Very low. Like bottom 10. Cable Guy, I gave it 4 stars. Good dark comedy. Lower than a different dark comedy that has taken on a life of its own. Phew. 176 is Fright Night Part 2. There are 2 Fright Night Part 2s. There's a Fright Night Part 2 to the original Fright Night, and there's a Fright Night Part 2 to the remake of Fright Night. And Fright Night Part 2 to the remake stars Lila from Dexter. And Fright Night Part 2 is something of a like low-key sleeper. Justice League is mouth herpes. Literally. Yeah. A sleeper movie being higher than some heavy hitters, in my opinion. And yet another movie that I did not grade. I just do these things in a rush, and I don't put the scores in, and I'm doing damage to this score myself. 175. Weird Science. All right, so all the comedy shit seems to live in this area. Yet again, I don't have scores here. Weird Science is okay. It's one of those movies that the older I get, the more, the less punch it has for me. But it's a very weird amalgamation of movies here on this 250 films. Like 50 are very strong. And then you have some very strong comedies. You have some very strong genre films. You have some very strong action films. So there's like, it's like a cannibal list of stuff we've covered. Weird Science, Judy Aronson, what a babe. Yep. It's a shame that these, well, yeah, I think she had some roles in like Dallas, I want to say. She had a recurring gig on a television series and just couldn't catch on. It's unfortunate. 174, The Matrix Revolutions. Which one is that now? I get confused about 2 and 3. Wait, Matrix Reloaded is 2, right? And Revolutions is 3. The third, thank you. Yeah. It's not like most of these are fresh in my memory. When I think of the Matrix sequels that aren't, none of the Matrix sequels should be higher than the last 20 films or so. Yeah, all I can think of is a minor scene, and I think that's the second one. The highway scene is really badass. But other than that, I don't have. I remember the fight scene in the rain. That's the third one, right? With all the thousands of what's his face? Weird list. I would have put the fourth one higher than this one. but not with such a disparity. Yes, there only should have been one Matrix. Underworld at 173. Yet another one I didn't put a score on. We didn't do any other Underworlds, so we're only getting one of them. Otherwise, we would have seen a couple of them by now. I like Underworld. I don't know. But again, it's hard. I don't know if I would put it that close to something like Man of Steel or better than Man of Steel. So interesting list we have here. Hey, both of those movies came out in 2003. We have a Lethal Weapon showing. Number 172 is Lethal Weapon 4. I don't remember. I know 4 is with Chris Rock. I think I like 4 more than 3. I think. Without like refreshing myself. I'm not a big fan of Lethal Weapons, period. So I'm the worst person to speak on any of this. $171. 30 Days of Night. And I did give a score to that one. I gave it 3 stars. Off the top of my head, I'm going to stop doing things like, Man of Steel is better than this one. The Last Jedi is better than this one. Yeah, thank you, Lynette. It's hard for me to think of now, but I recall liking Lethal Weapon 4 more than 3. That would be a hot take with the first two. Yeah. I'm too old for this shit. Saxophone emoji and music notes emoji. 170. Rambo. I see. I gave that 4 stars. Rambo 2008. That's the one with Rita. Julie Benz is in that. Really, really gory R-rated Rambo. This list is pretty hard, pretty brutal. We're not going to see any of the Lord of Rings until the top hundreds. Ooh, I'm trying to figure out what's going to get sprinkled in there. I don't know if these rankings are starting to get normal yet, or there's still some absurdity to this, but I don't know. We've already done 2 Rambos, so we're now more than half Rambos in. Speak of the Devil. Number 169, and I didn't rank that one. What the fuck? Rambo First Blood Part 2. The Rambo titling sequences, or the titling in all of the Rambos, should be taught in school. How not to do things. So that means all that's left is Rambo, or First Blood. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kind of interesting that Rambo First Blood Part 2 and Rambo are that close to one another. I was kind of gonna get a kick if 168 was First Blood. Stakeland in at number 168. I only saw that for the first time for that Creatures of the Night ranking. Didn't say much to me, but I don't know. There's some movies that I would call memorable that we've seen so far, but I don't know how many of them would be memorable for quality's sake or not. Ooh, 167, and I gave it 3.5 stars. The first Avengers movie on the list, Avengers: Age of Ultron. We're starting to get a little sticky now, it seems. At 167. Jacob says Age of Ultron stinks. I got no strings. 166 is Bad Boys Ride or Die. That's the most recent Bad Boys? Yeah, because it came out last year. I gave it 3 stars. So even at this point, I'm going to knock this shit down by accident. There are still some movies that are somewhat confusing for me. Bad Boys 2 was not on the list yet. 165, Old School. Again, I don't have a score on it. I don't know why either. Yeah, the comedy ones are the hardest to gauge and be like, yeah, that's bad, that's good, that's about right. We've had a couple already. I'm assuming something like Airplane is going to be very high. What else are just like classics? I would assume Ferris Bueller is Planes, Trains is going to be high. I mean, Blazing Saddles should be high. I don't know if modern movie kids are grading it differently for modern reasons, but it should be top 5. Yes, but I guess I need to see where it pops up before it's like, okay, this is crazy. So like, nothing's really alarming just yet, but there's still a lot of heavy hitters left. Number 164 is Silver Bullet, and I gave it 3 stars. The most perfectly cast uncle character in maybe not film history, but casting was on point. Wow. Wait a minute. Number 163 is At World's End, but not the right version of At World's End. Thank God the poster's there. We have another hiccup. That makes me feel a little bit better. Wrong version of At World's End. So I've keep note of the time track. Someone mark it. First mistake of this batch. I don't know if it's a me mistake or a them mistake, but I'm sure. I'm not sure actually. I have nothing to gauge this response on. I would assume the Edgar Wright At World's End would be higher, but I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't. Maybe this is just a visual glitch, and it's actually that. I doubt it. Number 162, that World's End is a 3.6. Yeah, I think that's broken. Then I don't think that's the right one. Oh, it's definitely not the right one. I think a 3.6 would be a little bit higher. Number 162 is Lethal Weapon 3. Again, I don't know. I don't have much pushback on this. Number 161. Speaking of Edgar Wright, 161 is Ant-Man, and I gave it a 2.5. Did I rescore that? Because I remembered liking that when I first saw it. Oh, did I rescore it when we did the list, when we did the ranking? I remember thinking a little bit more fondly of that movie when it came out. All right, well, 161 Ant-Man, and I have it as a 2.5 out of 5. I remember when it came out that I thought it was unique. Or maybe I was hating on it. Maybe I was doing my own little internet bullshit because Edgar Wright didn't make it. I don't like Man of Steel, but it's better than Ant-Man. And Rudy says Ant-Man is mid. Well, so we agree then. At whatever point I graded that, we agree, because 2.5 out of 5 is literally mid. It is like the definition of mid. 160, Bad Boys 2, and again, I don't have a score for it. I don't know how I feel about this. I really like Bad Boys 2. Prey and Iron Man 3 are also better. And Rudy does 2 mixed race folks doing handshake stuff. An emoji of hand stuff. We only have 1 Bad Boys left. 160 is about 90 spots too high. Crawling Chaos, how's it going? Some of these are surprising, and some I think are surprising, but I don't really know. The only reason Bad Boys 2 is this high is due to irony poisoning. Michael Bay at his worst. Maybe I'm sleeping on something, or maybe I'm on something. I'm on that good shit. Wow. And right there in front of it, 159 is the original Bad Boys. So all of the Bad Boyses are done. Huh. I would say Bad Boys is, if not for The Rock, the best Michael Bay movie. You know what? I really like 13 Hours. Charles, all your favorites are wrong. They are because I said so, and I said it on the internet. That's pretty valid. That's good enough to get going. Just get someone else to agree with you, and you've got a movement. I'm kind of shocked that all of the Bad Boys are done already. Oh, 158. Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. I gave it a 3.5. We're finally into some of that token shit. The token. Battle of the Five Armies. That's the last one? The third one? Ew, The Hobbit. They should all be lower. Padding, the trilogy. Yeah, I would assume the best of Bad Boys is better than the worst of The Hobbit. Oh, this one hurts. 147, excuse me, 157, and I don't have a score on it. There's Something About Mary. Frank and Beans. Huh. The comedy shit is so like delicately sprinkled all over the place. 156 is Wonder Woman. Yet again, I did not rank it. Or did not give it a score, excuse me. So does that mean The Suicide Squad is the last DCEU film? And it's the highest ranked? Something About Mary should be like 100 higher. I don't know. When we start getting into the 50s, it's going to be pretty thick. Or at least it should be. Wonder Woman Letterboxd hates DC. Yeah, I was going to say we haven't had very many Marvel, but we have. So, yeah, it's interesting. 155. I gave it a 3.5. It's Blade 2. It'd be nice where if I could just like plug in my memory with reading the name, just having like a 20-second emotional surge so that I can like just have my feelings over the course of time that I associate with that thing. Because I'd like to be reminded of how I feel about that movie. There's Something About Mary is okay, but it definitely is where it should be, in my opinion. Yeah, like I said, the comedy stuff is kind of hard to figure out. 154. Something that I gave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars. It is Star Wars The Force Awakens. I can afterwards, Jacob. The Force Awakens doesn't crack the top 100, doesn't crack the top 150, just misses out on the top 150. All of the sequel trilogy has now passed. There is a film in the prequel trilogy that is higher than all of the sequel trilogy. I'm going to restructure it myself. Force Awakens, aka A New Hope 2. Doesn't make it bad. I'm a little gutted. I'm trying my best not to be a Star Wars simp. I realize I'm not doing a good job, but God, it hurts a little bit, Mick. He cut me. Oh, and here's the other surprise. Surprise! New franchise unlocked. I should have put the Jurassic World ones in there. Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. So the worst entry in the Hunger Games quadrilogy. Oh wait, there's 1, 2, and then halves of 3, and then the snake movie. I just keep coming back to the question, wasn't Return of the Jedi a proper ending for those characters? I think it was. And it wasn't about them, though. It was about the young ones. But then when they tried to make everyone happy, they made no one happy. So Mockingjay Part 1, it's probably the one I've seen the least. Ew, why are the Hobbit movies and Hunger Games so high? And we haven't even seen where the rest of them are. Oh, 152. a movie I gave 4.5 stars out of 5. Prometheus. Man. Some of this is really hard to swallow. It's not even in the top half. We haven't hit the halfway mark of this list. Prometheus is 152. Rob says Prometheus is greater than Romulus. Butthurt alien fanboys on Letterbox. See, like I guess I thought, maybe I was hoping, that Letterboxd was a bit more honest. Ouch. Than IMDb was, but you know, sometimes that is not the case. I'm getting an email from a movie called Orca. Not now. Prometheus, a movie about scientists acting like a bunch of college kids. I only love rocks. Go away. I also mapped the alien building, but then I get lost in said building. I have nothing to say. Oh, Kingpin at 151, and I didn't give it a score. It's funny, there's like, you know, movies that make sense, movies that are kind of shocking for one reason or another, and then here's a random comedy that like hits hard in its own universe. It's strong, but against all this other shit, it just sprinkled amongst everything else. All right, you guys are just shitting all over Prometheus now. Oh boy. Number 150 is Captain America: The First Avenger. You know, I guess we haven't seen the best one there. I guess this makes sense. I don't know. Yeah. I guess it is my third favorite of the Captain America movies. No score from me either. Mank, number 149. I gave it 4 stars. Probably gave that ranking the night I watched it. Mank is a movie that, however I felt about it, have no interest in watching it ever again. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Kind of like a lot of other shit that they make you watch in film school. Where it's like, yeah, good job. Can I never do this again? Mank's News Fest should be lower. That's fair. It's a one-time thing. Yeah. 148. Here's another sprinkling of the comedy universe. Talladega Nights, Ballad of Ricky Bobby. Again, no score from me. Mank is what dummies accuse pre-70s movies of being. I don't even know what the fuck that means. 147, another comedy. The 40-Year-Old Virgin. All of these are better than Force Awakens, huh? All these are better than Prometheus? Talladega Nights above Something About Mary. Yeah. Comedy is such a weird thing, the way people show off their taste. But then again, these scores, like, this could be like 0.1. It could be like from 3.2 to 3.3. People accuse pre-70s movies of being dry and boring. Oh. I would probably fit in that accusing bunch. 146 is The Howling. I forgot that was on this list. The fuck is that doing so high? Oh. No. No. That needs to be at least 60 spots lower. I don't get, and like this might just be a me thing that I've watched it way too late. I don't get the nostalgia goggles or the rah-rah shit for The Howling. Well, just know I didn't explicitly call you a dummy. It's fine. It's fine. Just know that if I could get a picture or a video of a Corvette driving down a street really fast and shooting guns or whatever, I would have it in my weekend live intro. So, we're all restricted in some way, shape, or form. I'm someone that likes comedies and that are darker, the newer they are, and my comedies are from the 70s and 80s. Oh, 145, Black Panther Wakanda Forever. I haven't seen it. Obviously, I don't have a score on it, but I've heard nothing about this movie. Like, I forgot it exists. Black Panther Wakanda Forever stronger than 90% of the DCEU? Both Black Panthers should be lower. We haven't seen the first one yet either. I haven't really been shocked by any. Well, this is kind of shocking. This is high shocking. Number 144. Again, I don't have a score on it. Die Hard 2. We have 1 and 3 left on the Die Hards. I would assume both of those are going to be in the top 100. Wow. 143 is Brotherhood of the Wolf, and I gave it a 3.5. Die Hard 2 is about as bland as you can get. Well, as someone who's experienced much trauma in airports, it hits home for me. Brotherhood of the Wolf, Bill Sadler carries Die Hard 2. Yeah. The 142, I gave it 4.5 stars. Dumb and Dumber. I don't know how many. We're not going to have very many comedies in that top 100. Something of a. So all the Farrelly brothers have been on this list already then. Ooh. And why don't I have a score on this one either? So 141 is Mission Impossible 3. Philip Seymour Hoffman's score, Philip Seymour Hoffman's performance in that gives it a whole 1.5 stars extra. Was Irene in the, me, myself, and Irene was not in the comedy ranking, no. And it's not in this list either. Thankfully, the comedy stuff and the Creatures of the Night, the vampires and werewolf stuff, I didn't take liberties with because at that point you can go just bonkers. This could be a 1,000-movie list at that point. I love Brotherhood of the Wolf. Actually, is my favorite foreign film. Yeah, one of the few Sean Chandler suggestions in the list. He hasn't thrown a sour one out there yet. Unlike myself and Ryan, I would argue Cody with Road Trip, but you know, haven't had a lot of noise for anything negative that either Sean or Cody have put up. But Mission Impossible 3 is, I would consider it quite strong. I would consider it stronger than all of Lethal Weapon. All of it. Oh, Dog Soldiers at 140. I gave it 3 stars. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know about that. Louise says, taking a study break and thought I'd drop in and say howdy. Howdy, Louise. How are you? Hope you're studying a lot better than this list is going. Yeah, Dog Soldiers. I don't know. Saw it too late, I guess. I enjoyed some of the characters in that movie. Reminded me of some of my experience with Scottish people. So very, very true to life in some regards. Ooh, number 139, a film that I gave a 4.5 out of 5. David Fincher's The Killer. Fincher kind of getting shit on here. I think we've had a couple of his. I mean, Alien 3 is probably the obvious one, but there's been a couple of Finchers already. What I'm going to do, everyone, is take a tiny break at 100, and then I'll take another break at 50, just for suspense's sake. So if you want to time some sort of bathroom, drink, something break, at 100, I'll be stopping, and then again at 50. Fincher's Killer was so boring. Killer appears to be paint by numbers. There's a lot going on subtextually. I would agree. I mean, it feels obvious with some of the subversion. But I agree. It's I don't know. I might be sniffing his farts a little bit. I kind of obviously one of the few times I've ranked something or rated something. My favorite of his since Social Network. Oh no, Gone Girl happened after that. 138 is Zoolander. Fucking hell. Oh my God. That was really low for me on that 31. All right, well. You know what? We haven't. Tropic Thunder is going to be top 50. I'm not afraid to shit on Fincher, so it's definitely not me being a Fincher simp. Never watched Zoolander. I didn't. It has lines. I didn't like it all these years later. So, and I really, really consider myself a Ben Stiller fan. His writing work, his acting work, his direction. Not his best work. Give me Cable Guy every day. Give me Tropic Thunder every day. And that's another reason why I'm really kind of hating on myself for not catching up with the Apple Plus show. On to 137. The Spider-Menses are here. 137 is Spider-Man Far From Home. I gave it 3 stars. Spider Menstruation. They all kind of blend together. Far From Home. That's not the first one, is it? Far From Home is the first one after Endgame when it was like, oh, so he's alive? Is that Spider-Man? Fuck, this is... Dude, they're all just some... Just imagine melting a bunch of gummy bears in a bowl. That's what all the comic movies feel like to me. Like this just colorful gelatin. Like I know that there's some red in there, there's some green in there, but I can't give you anything specific about what they were. Mysterio. Yeah. Yeah. There's reasons I like the new Spider-Mans, and Aunt May has a lot to do with it. 136. Welcome. Ooh. Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 2, which I gave 2.5 stars. I've been like meaning to catch up with those because we started watching. I don't know if Emily finished it or not. The Song of Snakes and whatever the hell, starring the bad Snow White. So I meant to kind of catch up and haven't. But speaking of which, the most recent Hunger Games movie, which stars the most toxic actor on the planet right now, is higher than these. So, interesting. Oh, hello. Number 135 is The Matrix Reloaded. Hunger Games is sterile battle royale. 2.5 stars for the second one. Wow, that's much better than 3, 4 combined. No. Mockingjay Part 2 is Hunger Games 3 Part 2. It's not the second one. The second one is Catching Fire, isn't it? I hate that I know this. It's Hunger Games, Catching Fire, and then Mockingjay is split into 2. Mockingjay Part 2 is the 4th one. I've lost all my manliness cool cards now. Not that I had any. But Catching Fire is what you're talking about. And I'm very strong on that one. If that's what you meant by Part 2. Unless you meant Part 2 of Part 3. Part 3.5. Okay, so yeah. I knew what you meant. Trust me, the second one is my favorite. Hey, Sky. That Dexter? Dexter doing a smiley smile? Sky's avatars are always very different. And sometimes they're like anime, and I have no idea what it is. But I recognize that one. Yes, Dexter Morgan doing a smile. Matrix Reloaded. That's the second one, right? No, it's highway scene. Fun. Good time. Other than that, I have a 75-minute just mental lapse. Oh, no. It's finally happened. Rudy, you still here? There's no way. Rudy did a drive-by. He's gone. I think Rudy did 3 drive-bys, but 134 finally listed off. I gave it 3 stars. The 26-hour legendary film, otherwise known as Zack Snyder's Justice League. I want to say it's pretty high, only due to the fact of like what other things in that that universe have been ranked, but 134 seems kind of fair, all things considered. Rudy's crying somewhere right now. way too long. Yeah, that's probably my main complaint. If you can tighten it, I mean, who am I to say anything? Because earlier I just said, if Rise of Skywalker, if I can have the 7-hour cut, I'll watch it. So I understand giving people exactly every last piece of what you want them to see. As a Batman/DC fan, is it blasphemous to say I don't like any of the Snyder movies? Well, not as far as I'm concerned, but considering Autop Stream is like 50% dick riders, maybe in certain company it might be. Oh, 133. Happy Gilmore is better than Zack Snyder's Justice League. That's all. Put that on a t-shirt, everyone. Send it to Rudy. Happy Gilmore is better than Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'll throw that in the next time you guys are together and see how that goes. Yeah, make sure there's someone that's there for your side at least, though. Don't be dropping that in like a Rudy Bryan chat. It's not going to go over well. Happy Gilmore. I didn't put a score on it, which is it's not puzzling anymore because like 60 movies that I didn't put a ranking on, a score on. I am very nervous for the idea of a second one. I made the mistake of watching the trailer, and I'm more nervous. Oh, number 132, Tenet, which I gave a 4.5 out of 5. All right, now it's starting to hurt a little bit. I let everything pass with Force Awakens. Tenet not cracking top 100. I don't get it. 1 star. I don't get it. Meh. Go ahead, show me there's a bunch of random comedies that are higher than Tenet. Just watch it again. Just give it another chance. That's all I'm saying. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings is better than Tenet. The funny thing is, I own that movie, have not watched it. I think that showed up free. The only reason I own it is it was sent to me. And if you sent it to me, apologies, but you clearly don't understand that I'm in no rush to watch those things. Tenet, love Nolan, but Tenet's a 4 out of 5. Way too complicated. I've seen it 3 times, still don't get it. It's a time travel movie. Forward and backwards. The name is right there, Tenet. Forward and backwards. Flip the word Tenet, spell it Tenet, spell it backwards, Tenet. It's simple. 130. Man, this might hurt Rudy more. Actually, no, the heavy hitter isn't there yet. 130 Spaceballs. I have no score on it. I would have assumed that Spaceballs would have been top 100. All right, so they're starting it a little shocking now. A little shocking. Number 129 is Top Gun. Did I throw that in for giggles? Top Gun Maverick is rated higher than Top Gun. That's interesting. Top Gun doesn't make the top 200. Excuse me, top 100. Huh. And I don't have a score on there. Oh, here we go. 128. The Hobbit, The Desolation of Smaug. Top Gun Maverick is definitely better. Based. Top Gun too high contender for one of the most overrated movies ever made. Well, how do you feel about the Hobbit Desolation of Smaug? No score from yours truly. 128. Not better than Tenet. Ooh, 127 is Doctor Strange, and I gave that a 3.5. What if Inception, but superhero stuff? Considering where Marvel is right now, Doctor Strange could have the most appeal as far as I'm concerned. Like upside, I guess. But yeah, we're starting to lose chairs for the musical chairs session. 126 is Blade, which I've given 3.5 stars. The Miro dimension scenes were so cool in Doctor Strange. Oh, yes. Dormammu. We were talking about that earlier. Blade, good time. Took me very long to finally come around to it. Ugh, number 125. I have no rating on it. Step Brothers. This is a movie that I've said this in the ranking, on the comedy ranking, that I've kind of grown tired of them two doing shenanigans by that point. And it seems like Sherlock Holmes happened a little earlier for me. Step Brothers for me was what Sherlock Holmes is for everyone else. Gray says 3.5 for the catchphrase that lasted over 25 years. Come on, sir. Yeah, just tired. I'm trying to think, maybe I take a break now because we're at the halfway mark. Take a break now and then go to 50. Blade 5 out of 5. Hmm. $124, Spider-Man Homecoming. I gave it a 3.5. That's the first Spider-Man Marvel official thing, right? Yeah, 2017. Wait, when did Civil War happen? Step Brothers and The Hangover were played out for me as a freshman in high school. Everyone quoted those movies. Yeah, I have that to say for Step Brothers at the very least. Also, I'm only a child. Like a lot of that shit, I don't know. It was old for me by then. I was a little bit more in tune with The Hangover, but Step Brothers, I really enjoyed Talladega Nights. Their banter, their back and forth, but Step Brothers, it just I was over it by then, and then everyone else was by the next time. Hangover 2 and 3 on here. Did we rank them? If we ranked them, they are. If anything, it's stuff we ranked and extra. I'm looking at you, Indiana Jones. Hunger Games. I've only seen the Keaton Spider-Man and the fan service Spider. The Keaton one was watchable? Hey, it finally showed up. Number 123, which I gave a 3.5 out of 5. The Suicide Squad. And is that it? That's it for all of the DC stuff then, right? I think all the DCs are now done. There's still a lot of Marvels left. Speak of the Devil. Number 122. I gave it 4 stars. It's Deadpool and Wolverine. The second most recent entry. The Suicide Squad is the first comic book movie to make it to my top 10 of the year since Dredd. Ooh, that'd be fun to include the Dredd movies. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine. It's something of a stay of execution for that meta humor, acknowledging that, hey, Disney's not doing so well lately. But at the same time, I don't know how long you're going to be able to get away with shit like that. No score from me. Christopher Nolan's first, number 121, is Following. Don't have. I'm guessing Following is like that because not a lot of people have seen it. Or, you know, when you watch Following and then watch something like Memento, there's a lot more going on, and it's a bit more hearty an experience. Ooh, 120 is National Lampoon's Vacation. Following was good. I watched it because it was short and pleasantly surprised by it. Get in, get out. As long as it's good and you're in and out quickly. We're getting pretty close here for some of these to miss the cutoff, and some of these I've just outright forgotten about. Forgotten that they're in this 250, but oh, that would be one of them. 119, Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Yet another one that I did not put a number score on. I am buzzing. Sorry. 118, Panic Room. I don't have a number score there yet. We haven't had a Tarantino yet. We've had a bunch of Finchers. We've had a Nolan? 2 Nolans? Yeah, sorry. My back is sore. It's been sore. This sitting in front of a camera thing is a lot more difficult than it sounds. It's not as easy as one would think. Panic Room, not Fincher's best, but I think Fincher at his okay is still better than some others' best. Number 117 is From Dusk Till Dawn. I gave it a 4.5. Oh, that was from Creatures of the Night. Okay, Nanette, take care. don't. No, I have my feet behind me. Anyway, if I fall, it'll be recorded for all to see. And we've rounded out the Hobbits'. Right? Yeah, all of the Hobbits have now been on the list. 116 is The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey, and an expected journey is me not putting a number score on it. Ooh, 115 is Near Dark, and I gave that a 3.5. It took me a very long time to see that. I don't know if that factors in. Maybe if I had seen it earlier with everyone else, it might be a little bit higher for me, the score at least. But it seems to be in an okay spot now. Some of like the ones that I really can't figure out if it's high, low, or right are the comedy movies at this point. So 114 is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I gave it 4 stars. That had to be on the first watch. That's the lowest ranked Guardians movie, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, 113. I don't have a number score on it. We're getting through the Nolans now. Insomnia. It's starting to feel a little serious here because if we're seeing some of these lower respected films from better known filmmakers, then that I would hope that only means that things are going to get stuffy moving forward. A nice chunky top 100. Number 112, which I gave 4 stars, is the original Fright Night. I don't hate on that. A little derivative, but still fun all the same. Like The Force Awakens. Oh, there's the last top secret entry. I forgot. It's more of a surprise it's as much a surprise for me as it is for you. I don't know how over all this time we haven't done Back to the Future, but there hasn't really been a place to put it but here. So thematically there's I don't know, there's no real place to put the Back to the Future franchise. So we're having fun for the sake of filling out an even number at 250. But as of right now, the lowest ranked Back to the Future list as far as Letterboxd is concerned, thrown into all the other stuff we've covered. Number 111, and I don't have a score on there because why would I? It's kind of interesting that Back to the Future 3 is ranked higher than any DCEU film. Confusing how I don't think Letterboxd is as much as a science as I wanted to think it was. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of love for that movie, for the movie Gummo, and I don't fucking get it. It's nothing special and literally only exists because The 90s was edgy, gross out era. It got re-released recently. The movie is trash and gross. Also true. And a shit portrayal of Midwest life. Oh, there's the scar. The scar tissue shows. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, it just got released. Criterion, I think they did a 4K. Very recently, like in the last 6 months or so. You know, there are over 31 time travel movies. Yeah, but how many are worth it? Okay, 110. Coming to America. Why don't I have a number score on that? What the fuck? Yeah, we're getting to the point where I can't really push back on much of this. Yeah, it seems like that's about right. I don't know. Oh, we forgot about you. And also, of course, I don't have a number score on there. This is really high. 109 is Prey. So that means, I mean, it's not like it's surprising, but Predator is higher than Prey, but it's a really strong score for Prey, and I didn't add to it, so kind of impressed. Because wasn't there like something of a man wow movement there for a little bit when it came out? Because woman, Soul Glow. I have a really gnarly delay, huh? Which Predator? Oh, the first one. I think it's just called Predator, not The Predator. Back to the Future trilogy, Primer, Coherence, Predestination. That's all the time travel movies I can think of. Donnie Darko. Does Butterfly Effect count? Does Groundhog Day count? All right. Let me stop. 108. Up. Here's the other one. 108. The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I gave it a 3.5. It was okay. Yeah, I don't know. So the other two Hunger Games is might crack the top hundo. Hey, Sean, you can relax now. 107 is Death Proof. Tarantino has finally shown up on the list. Sky says the Hunger Games are just a ripoff of Battle Royale. Not the first to say that today. But yes. Of course not. But I would rather have I'd rather have 5 Battle Royale movies. Death Proof is 120 spots too high. All right, some Death Proof hate in the chat. I don't have. Yep, Luis coming to the defense. Such a good movie, that dance scene. Yeah. Yep. We're grading with our eyes now. Worst Tarantino, still good. I would agree with that. 106. Interview the Vampire. Shit, I'm forgetting some of these. That top 100 better be pretty solid. Fucking hell. My least favorite Tarantino, not the worst ever, though. I think that's pretty fair to say about Tarantino. Like, his worst is what some people's, they would kill for that to be their best. The worst Tarantino joint isn't saying much, really. Thoughts on Haley Steinfeld? I Know Faces. Did you spell it right? Did I spell it right? The name rings a bell. The face will do better. Seems like she's voiced a lot of shit. Oh, she's in Sinners. Obviously, I haven't seen that yet. She's voiced stuff in the animated Star Warses. Apparently, she was in the Marvels. Pitch Perfect 3. She was in Charlie's Angels. Ender's Game. I've seen Ender's Game. I'm not familiar with her work, to be honest with you. I don't have much to report. Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, True Grit. She's the girl from True Grit. That was powerful. Didn't she win an Oscar for that? She was nominated. Interview with a Vampire is woke before woke was a thing. I can't tell if you're joking or not, Sean. um, yeah, I don't have much to go on. Yeah, she was great in a movie I saw 15 years ago. I would hope so, Sean. Oh, we just missed the top 100. Alien Romulus at 105. I gave it 4.5 out of 5. Come at me. We almost had it, everyone. We almost wheeled Alien Romulus into the top 100. I guess if I avoided putting Back to the Future in there, we would have had a chance. Yeah, as I've noted earlier about Prometheus, I'm okay with some issues in movies. Way too high. Ooh, 104. Wow, I'm a little bit harder. Maybe not. 104 is Captain America Civil War. I gave it a 3.5. The only Avengers that we've had so far is Age of Ultron, right? There's going to be some heavy swinging dicks on the Avengers in the top 100. I guess considering how momentous the internet is about and for good reason. The mid 2010s, the mid to late 2010s for this shit was just a big deal. We're getting kind of close to where it makes sense. Oh, speaking of too old for this shit, 103, Lethal Weapon 2. I didn't give it a rating because, well, I've already said my piece. And it's not a popular piece. Yep. Yeah. I feel vindicated that this is not in the top 100. But I realize it has fans. So somebody could be bothered by this. You talking about that Chris Evans leaked pick? What's happening? Is that old news or new news? If I haven't been in front of the camera, I've been asleep. Oh. Chris Evans accidentally leaked an image of himself, a nude image of himself. Jamie Lee Curtis addresses what? Jamie Lee Curtis addresses Chris Evans' nude leak. What? Oh, if Jamie Lee Curtis is talking about it, that has to be around Knives Out, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. That's a while ago then. Huh. They like the movie with the beach with 2000. Yes. Yeah. DiCaprio was in that. A young DiCaprio. Yeah, it was fine. If it's big, it wasn't an accident. Devastation. Tropic Thunder is at 102. If you watched the comedy list, it was my number one. I believe it was the group's combined number one. Doesn't make the top 100. I didn't do any help by not putting a score on it. Brutal. And see, now I'm going to get a little bitter about some of the comedy stuff that's above Tropic Thunder. Just missed it. Phooey. Number 101. Mission Impossible. The OG 1996 version. Yet again, I have no number score on it. Oh. Sure. It's been a very long time. I feel like that movie, without the successful franchise behind it, maybe wouldn't have the praise that it does. But I don't have a particular gauge one way or another. But that is the top 100. I am going to, excuse me, all that's left is the top 100. I am going to use facilities, refill beverages, so on and so forth. I will save you all the repeats of me looking to camera, but we haven't raised a penny since we started this. So yeah, please spread word and I don't know, make. I don't have a bottle handy. A very good question, because I'm sure if you guys would hear a tinkle tinkle noise, I don't think YouTube would be a very big fan of that either. But I don't. Spread the word, please. We'll be back in a little bit. Maybe a little bit more than a lot of it. This is going to repeat, so you're going to get sick of this real quick, too. She wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop with another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck are these things? They don't fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off, he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck good are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck good are these things? They don't even fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck good are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck good are these things? They don't even fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck good are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck good are these things? They don't even fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck good are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck good are these things? They don't even fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck good are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
Right away, I knew he didn't want them. I knew I was gonna get stuck for the money. I only bought the damn guns because he wanted them, and now he didn't want them.
What the fuck good are these things? They don't even fit. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to pay for this shit? I'm not paying for it.
I didn't say a thing. Jimmy was so pissed off he didn't even say goodbye.
Stop with those fucking drugs. They're making your mind into mush. You hear me? Take them back.
Right away, I knew she wouldn't watch them, and I knew I was going to get stuck for the money, and I only bought the damn 3 billboards because I thought she wanted to see it, and now she didn't want to see it.
What the fuck good are these things? They're not even horror. What's the matter with you? What do you want me to do? Watch this shit? I'm not watching them.
I didn't say a thing.
Stop living another coke shit. It's making your mind out of mush. You hear me?
It was muted anyway. I made the mistake of saying I'm going to eat for a second, and I was muted anyway. Oh, Sean, if you said something, I will check now. Okay. Thank you, Sean. Top 100 coming up when I just finished this little thingy. All right, so Old Chicken Selects. They don't taste as good when they're a little room temperature-y. Do they have these in the US? I don't recall them being called selects. Hey there, sister. How are you? We're going. We're trying to be as upbeat and entertaining as possible. They do not. Huh. I guess I feel special now. It's just, I don't know, it's just chicken fingers. Don't know what would make it distinctly special for the UK audience. Supposedly they're finally bringing the snack wrap back this year sometime. I know they have a lot of vegan shit on the menu. The United Kingdom's a little more health conscious than the US. Although if you're going to McDonald's, what who are you trying to kid with your health there? As I am here on a health stream trying to raise money for my health, eating McDonald's. The irony pours over itself. Bimo says, I have an important question, friend to friend. Why not do it in front of an audience? Should I hit a fun substance while streaming? Yes. Because you'll guarantee that you're having fun. Of course. Yes. Because if the stream goes bad, at least it doesn't matter. Okay. Top 100. Enjoy yourself. Good luck. Top 100, right? The most recent was Mission Impossible at 101. And I guess there's going to be something of a spoiler here once I put the image up. Oh, maybe not. Number 100 is The Bourne Supremacy. The Bourne Supremacy is better than... The Bourne Supremacy... No, wait. Bourne Supremacy is a sequel to... I'm getting them all mixed up. Bourne Identity, Bourne Supremacy, Bourne Ultimatum. I don't think we've seen any of the other Bourneses other than the bootleg sequel and then Jason Bourne. It's the second film. I still have issues with the placement of Tropic Thunder. I evidently, clearly, I don't have a score here. The Bourne films are very disappointing, in my opinion. Yeah, I think Jacob said it earlier. They're kind of mid on the lead. It's a lot of shenanigans outside of a somewhat lame lead character. Oh, we start getting these. Oh, so that means 8 of the top 100 are Harry Potter films. Forgot about this. So number 99 is Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I know here in the UK there's a different title than there is for one of them in the US. The Philosopher's Stone, the Sorcerer's Stone. There's a different title in 2 English-speaking countries. Yeah. Number 99. Ooh, number 98 is Ginger Snaps. I gave it a 3 out of 5. That's really strong for Ginger Snaps. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the female audience feels like it's a little bit more powerful for them than than anything that I can wrap my head around. It's a combination of rankings we've done, BMO, plus some things to make the number nice and round at 250. It's Sorcerer's Stone in the US and Philosopher's Stone in the UK. It's kind of confusing. Chamber of Secrets is my favorite Harry Potter, which isn't saying much, but it is. Is that the first one or second one? They all, yeah. The melted gummy bear analogy works even harder for the Harry Potters. Oh, here's another one. Number 97 is Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. I don't put a score on that. But I'm thinking that's the second one. Executive produced by none other than, well, you know, Kathleen Kennedy. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that being in the top 100. Number 96 is The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. Cute principle, cute idea. If you file this under movies that I probably don't need to ever see again, Slay Queen. And these are cold. It's hard to chew when they're cold. Number 95 is The Lost Boys. I give it a 4 out of 5. Jacob says, Benjamin Button is the worst Fincher movie. I'd rather watch Alien 3. Oh, number 94 is The Hangover. I give it a 3.5. Have we seen any of the other Hangovers yet? Because that's kind of funky. Oh, wait, I don't think we did the other Hangovers. Because we did a bunch of his, and if we did all of his, it would be like 6 movies. Yeah, is number 1 films ranked? Not this time, no. Well, I don't know. I genuinely have not looked at number 1. So 94 could be 93, could be 95. But Hangover, I don't know. Hangover in the top 100, but Tropic Thunder not. I demand to speak to the manager. Oh, 93 is Black Panther, which, as you can see, I gave 4 stars. So I don't know why I made that wincy face, but the way this list is played out, it's kind of interesting. Well, it happened. Number 92 is the original Avengers, or not the original, but the 2012 Avengers. I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. All right, now I don't know how streamers do it because I'm starting. I broke the seal. I shouldn't have started eating. The what? The movie with Voldemort and Poison Ivy? No, that's why I had to correct myself. Not the 1998 Avengers. 2012 Avengers. I guess it's it's not that shocking there. Number 91. Let's get all the Harry Potters out of the way. At 91, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. I don't have a score there because I couldn't be arsed. And 2007, Melted Gummy Bears. Holy shit. Number 90 is John Wick 3. Parabellum. I gave it a 3.5. I don't think we've seen John Wick yet. So out of 250, all the John Wicks are in the top third. We're going on a run. 89 is John Wick 2. I didn't score it. I would have laughed my ass off if another John Wick came up. 88 is Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Middle-aged, teenager-y Harry Potter. They all kind of mold together for me. So I guess it makes sense that they're all kind of close to each other. Ooh, this one's, and I didn't put a score on it. 87 is Die Hard with a Vengeance. Die Hard in New York. It hits a little hard. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a little bothered. At first look at the number, it kind of chaps my asshole a little bit, but we'll see. Whew. Number 86 is Thor Ragnarok. I gave it 3 stars out of 5. And just looking at those two movies next to each other, Ragnarok at 86 and Die Hard with a Vengeance at 87. Not very cool. Ooh, 85 is Bram Stoker's Dracula. I gave it 3.5 out of 5. Yeah. So we have some Harry Potters left to sprinkle all over these, and there should be some heavy hitters, and Dracula's one of them. Ugh. Number 84 is The Bourne Ultimatum. I gave it a 3.5. I got no idea where Thor is on this list. Ragnarok was awful. Best English accent ever from Keanu. If you're asking Keanu to do anything other than whoa type shit, you're in for a long experience. Ooh, number 83. Again, no number score from me. Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning. That's still a really, really high ranking, a really high score for like a movie that most people are like. It's not an entire movie. People think Ultimatum is the best Bourne. I prefer Bourne Identity. It seems like the website does too. '82, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, Part 1. '81, Mission Impossible: Rogue Nation. I gave it a 4 out of 5. For some reason, I always mix up Rogue Nation and Ghost Protocol. Yeah, we're starting to. It's starting to get a little some heavy uppercuts here. Oh, we're getting all the Mission Impossibles out of the way. I don't know why I rated Rogue Nation but not Ghost Protocol. They're right next to one another. 80 is Mission Impossible: Ghost Protocol. It seems like when people score things, they're just doing the same shit. Whew. Number 79 is Iron Man. I gave it a 4.5. I think it's probably my favorite MCU movie. And to think that they were shooting that thing without a script is wild. But it's 79 here. Trying to think what hasn't popped up yet. But oh, there's one. Number 78 is Captain America: The Winter Soldier. I gave it a 4 out of 5. That is the second Captain America in the franchise there. I think I know what's left, but I don't. Oh, hello. Number 77 is Lethal Weapon. No number rating for me. No star rating, should I say. I mean, I'm not a fan, but I can understand it being top third of these 250. Whew. Number 76, yet another one that I didn't put a star ranking on. The Hunger Games. A part of the franchise known as The Hunger Games. Whew. 75. Again, ignored on the star ranking from me. 75 is The Bourne Identity. I mean, I don't mind it, but it's pretty high. It's pretty high. Fucking hell. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Number 74 is Rogue One, a Star Wars story. I gave it a 4 out of 5. Wow. So the sequel era Star Wars, Rogue One is the strongest ranked one. We haven't seen something from the prequel series yet. That's alarming. The ranking is rigged. Rogue One at 74. What the fuck is happening here? Oh, number 73, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. Tarantino doing the switcheroo, changeroo on real life shit that I feel like wasn't necessary. And we're getting a sequel to this, apparently, where Tarantino's writing it and Fincher's directing it. Like, one of my least favorite Tarantino's. Number 72 is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I didn't give it a star ranking, but these comedies are gonna. They're like based of both worlds. Number 71 is Dunkirk. I gave it a 4.5 out of 5. Dale Ripple deserves star ranking. Dunkirk doesn't crack the top 50. I mean, I guess I understand that. Nolan's kind of not exactly, but he's a little shit on with these rankings. Number 70, The Dark Knight Rises. Speak of the devil, and it just keeps coming. Hi, Charles. Sorry I haven't been here for these hours. You've been streaming, been traveling? No worries. Hope everything's well. I think it's awkward that The Dark Knight Rises, I gave it a 3 stars out of 5, is ranked like in the middle of the Nolan movies. You know, that's the third Dark Knight era movie there, above Tenet and Dunkirk. And Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, for that matter. Hey, Hey, number 69. Nice. Thirst. I gave it a 4 out of 5. Dark Knight Rises is his worst movie. No way it should be that high. Well, tell that to Letterbox. I forget about what's left. Like there's Star Wars's, there's Tarantino's. Up. No score from me. 68 is Predator. So all the Predators have been done. Oh. Saw Wild at Heart yesterday. I was thinking, I think for the first time, fucking awesome. That's awesome. 69 is appropriate number for that movie, but also too low. 67 is The Game. We're getting a little Fincher now. Best handshake in cinema. Son of a bitch. I didn't put a star ranking on The Game. I'm really delinquent in a lot of these star rankings. Oh, hello, you're back. Number 66 is Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, or the Sorcerer's Stone, or the first Harry Potter. I have no star ranking on there. Number 65 is Guardians of the Galaxy. I have no score on it. Number 64 is Batman Begins. Once again, I have no score on it. Number 63 is Groundhog Day. I have 4.5 out of 5 stars on that. The score elevates that flick. Oh, which? Batman Begins? Or Groundhog Day? Or I have a wretched delay. Oh, wow. Number 62 is Blazing Saddles. I gave it 4 out of 5 stars. Amos deserves 5 stars. Needle Nose Ned. So we're done with comedies at this point, right? Oh, Airplane. Blazing Saddles isn't one of the highest comedies. Number 61 is John Wick. I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. Still got the big ones, Airplane and Spaceballs. I think Spaceballs we did already, didn't we? I think Spaceballs happened already. It's called Sorcerer's Stone over there because American don't understand philosophers. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Blazing Saddle should be top 10. The doggies, though. Doggo. Yes, John Wick. Do it for the doggo. Wow. Number 60 is Total Recall, the OG. And, of course, I didn't put a star rating on there. That's kind of shocking and impressive at the same time. Number 59 is First Blood. All of the Rambos have come and gone now. That's kind of high. Any thoughts on the Naked Gun trailer? Yeah, the O.J. Simpson thing's funny, but I don't know if that's going to work the same way anymore. I mean, that style of humor, it just, I don't know. The trailer didn't make me excited at all, but the fuck do I know? '58 is Spider-Man No Way Home. I gave it 3.5 stars. I'm telling you, they just all blend together. First Blood is high. To me, yeah, considering what we haven't seen yet. Yeah. Keep in mind that The Last Jedi was like 130 movies ago. And I gave it a 4.5. An American Werewolf in London. I gave it a 4. A little light on my end. Shit. 4 stars out of 5. American Werewolf in London is 57. Crony ass nerd boy fan fucking movie. What? Nerd fanboy fucking movie? Above Blazing Saddles, no way. See? 56 Airplane. I have no score on it. What am I doing? We're done with comedies now, right? Like, surely there's no more comedies left. Surely I can't be serious. Somebody doesn't like No Way Home. I might be part of that. I mean, I only give it 3.5. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire at 55. I gave it nothing. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, higher than any comedy worth its sweat. And there's my favorite. Number 54, The Hunger Games Catching Fire. I think it's the best out of, I don't know, that YA nonsense. But I didn't put a score on it. So, Hunger Games Catching Fire, very good movie. I'll agree with that. But some of the things it's above in this list is it's a lot alarming. 54. Number 53, my least favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. I gave it 3 stars. It's Jackie Brown. Have we had the Sean's car movie yet? I think we did. Number 50. Whoa. I thought it was something else, but number 52, no score from me. Back to the Future Part 2. Just missed top 50. If Part 1 is not top 20, I need to see what those 20 are. Number 51. Why the fuck is it only 3 stars? Number 51 is a Terminator, and I only gave it 3 stars. I'm about to have a crash out. This list is horrid. You are so wrong about Jackie Brown. You just didn't get it. That's a multi-take, sir. Fair enough. I tend to have those every now and again. Maybe that's why I don't give star rankings, because I'm looking at my Terminator star ranking and that doesn't really make sense. Anywho, number 50, Avengers Endgame, and I gave it a 4.5 out of 5. That could be mostly based on my theatrical experience. The last time I really had a great time at the theater with a packed house. Maybe because seeing a movie with a packed house isn't really a thing for me anymore. Unless, of course, you're throwing popcorn and bringing a chicken with you into the theater. All right, top 50. We're so Infinity War is above Endgame. Number 49 is John Wick Chapter 4. I've given it 4 stars. Maybe it's ranked like that because I think I ranked it like that because of what felt like a definite ending. But, you know, the 5th one is, I think, being shot right now. So were you calling me out for bringing a chicken to the theater? Not directly. Not directly, of course. Number 48, RoboCop. No star ranking from me. So we're flicking off some heavy duty hitters. Holy shit. Number 47. Something that I gave 4 stars myself. Star Wars Episode 3. Revenge of the Sith. Fucking what? Listen, I love the saga as much as the next guy. Or hate it as much as the next guy. But, whoa. Take it the fuck easy with Revenge of the Sith. Fucking hell. Social Network, number 46. I gave it 4 stars. Did they ever end up releasing that in 4K, or is that announced recently, or that had one of the more frustrating Blu-ray covers? It didn't even have Ewoks or Porgs. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I just used an absolute as a Jedi. What's scary is that an IMDb version of this list would be even worse. It'd be like way more drastic. One of my coworkers has a dog who looks exactly like an Ewok. It's frightening. Aw, that's precious. Who's performing at Coachella tomorrow? XG? And watch their MVs? They're performing at Coachella tomorrow. Well, good on. It enjoy yourself and your XG and watch their MVs. Oh, music videos? Man, I'm so old. Well, thanks for dropping in, Sky. Have a good time. Number 45, Fry, Bueller, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I gave it a 4.5 out of 5. Yeah, as much as some of these are making sense, there's a couple that don't. I mean, I guess Ferris Bueller's Day Off in the top 50. Sure. But considering what it's above, especially in the comedy category, okay. Number 44. Whoa. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I gave it a 4 out of 5. Is that the highest ranked MCU movie? Oh, I'm not going. I'm watching it from my room online. Just wanted to help get their views up. Well, that's a good friend. Ferris Bueller so overrated to me? Well, you should try cutting from school every other day. That movie's my life. Although you can't get that much shit done over the course of one school day. Sorry. Not happening. Guardians 3 feels rather high. I did. They called truancy offers on my ass. Whoa. All right. So correctly, Shaun of the Dead, 4.5 stars. I ranked it. It is number 43. So, I have thoughts. I guess I agree with. We haven't seen something else yet, but all right. Getting some Sophie's choices here. Number 42, Mission Impossible Fallout. I gave it a 5 stars. I do remember talking about that and saying that this is everything I would want from an action movie. I don't know if I've seen a new action movie since then where I was just like, yes, just all of this, thank you. We're still not in our own little block of 31 yet. Like, we're still kind of in excess. Got to trim the fat still. Oh, there's the other one. Number 41, Top Gun Maverick, which I gave a 3.5 out of 5. Shaun of the Dead feels low somehow, like I would have expected in the 30s. Yeah. Without seeing what's above it, it's kind of hard to say it needs to be higher. My favorite movie of all time should be top 10, I think. Number 40, The Hateful Eight. I gave it a 4.5 out of 5. Yeah. I thought that we didn't cover it yet. Number 39 is Avengers Infinity War. I gave it a 4.5. Couldn't you be kicked out of the country having shown that low? My star rating is nearly perfect. We did Hateful Eight. Yeah, Infinity War, number 39 at yes, the Thanos film. Thanos. Yeah, Sky, I agree. There's stretches of Hateful Eight where I think Tarantino likes his writing. And Avengers Infinity War is fantastic, but I don't know this is difficult at this point. Number 38, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2. I gave it a 3.5. I'm like nose deaf and culture blind to Harry Potter. To me, these movies just there's nothing to go on. There's no memorability to them. But I never really got into Harry Potter, so I don't know. $37 is Zodiac. No star score from me. I like Zodiac. I don't like it more than some of the movies that we've blazed past already. Huh. You know what? Someone just brought up a franchise, and we haven't touched any of them yet. It's going to be an interesting top 30. Oh, number 36, Young Frankenstein. I gave it 4 stars. I kind of shocked I didn't go 4.5 or 5. The fuck? Every time like a ginormous comedy comes up, I'm like, yeah, that's got to be the best of the best, right? Nope. I can't help but think Young Frankenstein is now the best of the best. I mean, Blazing Saddles was gone a while ago. Huh. 35 is Let the Right One In. I gave it a 4.5. Some of these, like I forgot about that movie. Fucking hell. It's pretty fucking high. Number 34, a film I gave 5 stars, Die Hard. Just missing out on the 31. Oh. Number 33, Return of the Jedi, movie I gave 4 stars to. And so the complete OG trilogy doesn't crack the top 31. Ewoks. Let the Right One In is so good. My type of vampire movie gets somber, emo angst I need injected into my veins. I'll just take heroin, thanks. Ooh, forgot this one existed and forgot what we were doing here. Number 32 is Gone Girl, and I gave it 4.5 stars. So, with a little sprinkling of pepper, from here forward, if you were to throw into an AI machine, I think they just call those computers, Dear Letterboxd, make a 31 on 31 out of what Autopstream has done over the years, not in October. Here is what they would throw together. Although there are a couple of franchises that I kind of threw in there, so this isn't very fair. We're having fun here for the sake of the stream-a-thon. Number 31 is Kill Bill Volume 2, and I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. Yeah, Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, Gone Girl. Wow. Number 30. We still have comedies left. Hot Fuzz. I have it at 4.5 stars. That's got to be the top of the comedies, right? It's got to be. 29. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I gave it 4 stars. Indiana Jones is a franchise we've never touched. This is going to be pretty brutal at the top now as I think about it. Number 28. What the fuck is wrong with me? Where is that star ranking? 28 is Blade Runner, and I have it at 3 stars? Did I slip when I was putting the rating in? And right about things don't make sense. I'm looking at things I've done and I don't vouch for them. 27 is Blade Runner 2049, and I gave that 5 stars. But Blade Runner, I gave 3 stars. And no, I can't explain to you how or why or what I was thinking. But pretty solid that both Blade Runners are in the top 30. Did you review Blade Runner from Denmark? It's very possible. It's very possible. Blade Runner is the closest you'll get to the aesthetic of Akira in live action. No. 26, as if to be some sick, disgusting joke. In Bruges, no score ranking from me. If that's the highest rated comedy, I'm going to shit blood. Gross. Good movie. Good movie, but sorry. Not part of the best thing ever. In Bruges, good movie it is. Yet not top 30 of the heaviest franchises we've covered. Sorry, no. Number 25, What We Do in the Shadows. Where are all these comedies coming from? Has Joker Folly come up yet? No, not yet. Shitting blood would not be conducive for your improving your health. Well, at least I'd be saving my bile duct any work. Just using blood straight from the old pumper. What We Do in the Shadows at 25. Wild. As much as I thought we were done with comedies, some left field ones are popping up out of nowhere. Whew. Number 24 is Aliens with 4.5 stars ranked from me. Aliens doesn't crack the top 20? Wild. In Bruges in the top 3 makes more sense than Spider-Man movie being higher than Blazing Saddles and First Blood. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we still have some of these left. Number 23 is Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Aliens is shite. Fucking Harry Potter at 23. Number 22, Reservoir Dogs. I have it at 4 stars. I think it was the Harry Potter flick that I, stopped keeping track of. I mean, I've watched them all, but Aliens is good, but it ain't no Alien. I'll agree with that. But still, better than Prisoner of Azkaban. The fuck is wrong with me? Raiders of the Lost Ark, number 21. I have it at 3.5. Man, I get in some weird moods when I go on Letterboxd. Some weird moods. Number 20, The Matrix. I gave it a 3.5 on my star rating. I keep saying ranking. I guess I understand a lot of people really dig that movie. So sure, I guess. Oh, hello there. Number 19 is Star Wars. I gave it 4 stars. Number 18, Memento. I gave it 3.5 stars. Maybe I was harsh on that because it's like a fucking true story for me. I might have like undercut the hype on that movie. Hot take, The Matrix sucks. Half a star for me. I mean, I don't think it's the greatest thing in the world, but half a star? And that's a pretty spicy take. Number 17 is Oppenheimer. And I gave it 4.5 stars. What is the goal to see your tattoos? Will get me to 20%. Currently at a 12%. Oppenheimer at 17. That's some recency bias, I would imagine. Number 16. Hey, look, my star rating matches what I would imagine. Back to the Future at number 16. 5 stars. We haven't seen one of 3 movies yet. So there's 13 slots left other than this triad of movies. Triad. Why'd I say? Number 15. Kill Bill Volume 1. Kill Bill Volume 1. I gave it a 4.5 out of 5. If you're agoraphobic, how do you go to the movie theater? Have I gone to the movie theater recently? There's medication. Based and bride pilled? How many pills are there? Oh, hello there. I rated this one. Number 14 is The Prestige, and I rated it a 4.5 out of 5. Tarantula flicks. Dude, we haven't seen a golden ring yet. Wow. Number 13 is Pulp Fiction. I have it at 5 stars. I like to go to the theater medicated. Number 12, Alien. And I have it at 4.5 stars? Dude, what's in the top 10? Other than 3 movies about a lord. Alien not cracking the top 10. What the fuck? Number 11, Fight Club. I have it at 4.5 stars. I'm really lenient with the 4.5 stars. But I do give 5 stars. I don't know what the fuck is my grading process. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's a 3-movie set that is top 10, all of them. But we're going to see it. Number 10. Jesus Christ. Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I have it at 5 stars. Wow. Number 9. Django Unchained, 4.5 stars. Dude, is it just 1, 2, 3? The Lord of the Rings trilogy? This is a travesty of justice. Number 8. 7. I gave it 5 stars. Dude, where the fuck are these movies? Like, get 7 at number 8. Very funny. Just missed it. What the fuck? Number 7. Inglourious Bastards. I gave it 5 out of 5. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're a little top heavy with a certain trilogy. Based and tarantula pilled. Hey, there's one. Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. 3 stars from yours truly. But all of Letterboxd, fucking top 5% of ever. And if you like that, number 3 may surprise you. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Empire Strikes Back, number 5. I have it at 5 stars. My God, man. Inception's top 3. That's kind of cool. Top 4, I guess. Interstellar, number 4. So it's Inception and the rest of the Lord of the Rings then. Interstellar, number 4. I have it 4 stars out of 5. Number 3, Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. 3 stars from yours truly. Who's taking the top piece? Who's taking the top piece? Is it Return of the King or is it Inception? I'll let it linger here. I want to see what you guys think it'll be. Correct score for the Tauntaun sleeping bag movie. Return of the King. Inception number 1. Oh, good. We're going to be split on this too. Return of the King. Return of the King. Dark Knight, right? Oh, wait a minute. The Dark Knight. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Snow White. Did we pass one of? Yeah, it's. Dark Knight hasn't come up yet, has it? I would have noticed if Inception came up, and Return of the King didn't, because I was keeping track of the Lord of the Rings. All right, well, let's rip the Band-Aid off, I guess. Shit. The Dark Knight, number 2, with 5 stars. Did you leave a movie off the list? It's certainly possible, I guess. I mean, it put something put the wrong At World's End in. It may have been me. It may have been the list not listing. You have always said Inception is your favorite film. 1, films ranked. Did I leave Inception off because I just something's amiss. If number 1 is Inception, I'm going to have to find Return of the King. If it's Return of the King, I don't know what the fuck I did with Inception. This is what happens when you throw 250 movies together over the course of 20 minutes. All right, here we go. Rip the Band-Aid off. Yep. Number 1. No score ranking from me. No, I couldn't be bothered. Couldn't be arsed for stars. The Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. Wild. All right, so we didn't blaze past Inception, and I just didn't see it, did we? Man, you Tolkien guys are a little heavy, huh? Must be nice to have the entire internet agree that your entire trilogy is just flawless. You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Surely you jest. All right, let me just rearrange some furniture here. I believe I can edit. How was this? See, I guess I just always think of it as a part of anything. Yeah. So the list should have been. Yeah, it's all a lie. Sorry. I was trying to get those clicks or the money. All right. So with Inception included, it better be in the top 100. See, that makes Thirst go to 70. Man. Forgive me for a second. Is the audio working? That's that. Sorry. If you're going to speak about like personal shit about me and be on a name that like I just don't recognize, I'm not going to consider it a joke, and just not in the mood today, especially for this. So if you're here to troll and speak about things from a brand new account, I'm just not having it. So we're looking for Inception. And Bruce is still really high. Okay, so Inception would be 15. The Prestige is higher than Inception. However, Inception is higher than Back to the Future. That still doesn't make sense. Some of these movies should be top 10. I get it. I get that the Lord of the Rings trilogy is great. All three of them are not the best thing out of some of that mess. Is it this aisle, Lewis? Inception is not better than Kill Bill or Oppenheimer for me. Not? 7 should be higher. I'm sorry. 2 of the Lord of the Ringses shouldn't be top 3. When you have, I don't know, take your pick of James Cameron film. Empire Strikes Back, I guess 5 makes sense. It's a really meaty. Who's got to check themselves? What am I saying that's blasphemous, Ben? What take am I dropping that is a little? Oh, is it the slander against the Rings trilogy? ISB is the best SW film, followed by Lord of the Rings is one movie split in 3 parts. It's unfair. Well, tell that to the ranking then. If they're one movie, they should all have the same score then, no? Rings above Back to the Future. Oh, you're talking about Letterbox, not me. Thank God this isn't by my star rating because I wouldn't be able to defend some of this, like, at all. Memento 3.5. I gave up on this list the moment I saw Spider-Man multiverse thing that high and Endgame. Me having Raiders Lost Ark at 3.5. It's not even worth debating what belongs where at this point. I saw No Way Home above some things. That was questionable. Have you watched the Memento chronological cut? I have not. What We Do in the Shadows. Very high. Very high. Oh, my bandwidth is taking a shit. Gray asks, what donation level do we have to get for you to defend your Letterbox scores? Do I have to be telling the truth? If I have to be telling the truth, I don't know. Doesn't that defeat the purpose of Memento? Like the straight cut or the irreversible? I tend to like irreversible straight cut. I think I prefer it, actually. I mean, I understand having the order in which it's presented in the original irreversible. But I still believe it hits harder in the straight cut because it's not that crazy. If you watch irreversible straight cut, you really don't have an idea of what's happening. And once things pop off, once that event happens, it goes fucking haywire. And I like that. I mean, I can understand someone being like, yeah, I like the movie kind of coming to a slowdown. And I am of the opposite mind where I like knowing what what's going on with these characters and then like really being fucking annihilated from the side at what's going on. And like the rage hits harder for the last 40 minutes. But Memento, I haven't even thought about how that would play out. Thoughts on the chronological fan cut of Pulp Fiction? Is that a real thing? Why would you do that? I'm guessing What We Do in the Shadows is that high because it's not as popular. The people who scored it probably sought it out. Ooh. There, the ratio of high scores may be skewed. Oh, that's a really good point. Am I able to do that? Like, see what the stats. If you want to watch all of those movies, it's 523 hours. There's there's 142 directors there, 5 languages, and 21 countries represented. The year with the most films represented is 2023 with 14. 2008 has 12 films. 2017 has 10. 2019 has 9. 2012 has 9. So it'll probably take the weekend then? Yeah. All right, so they're giving me stats on Jesus Christ. Am I able to show this? Look at my fucking ratings. And I thought I was being soft. Look at my ratings. None. No half stars, no 1 stars. How many? Come on. I gave 1 film 1.5 star, 4 2 stars, 9 2.5, 22 3 stars. Topped out at 3.5. I gave 28 films 4 stars, 25 films 4.5, and 12 films 5 stars. But it doesn't tell me anything about. Yeah, I can't get anything on what other people did. I have 7 films by Wally Pfister, 6 Robert Richardson films. Those are DPs. 17 John Williams composed movies, 12 Hans Zimmers. The oldest movie is Blazing Saddles, 1974. The longest is Justice League at 242. Shortest is Following with 69 minutes. Nice. Why can't they just give me? Why can't you tell me what Letterbox is thinking? Nano genres. Suspense, guns, action-packed is the most represented nano genre. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to. They don't give me stats on the rating itself. Clearly, you don't watch horror films on Tubi then? Lots of bottom dwellers there? The rating you gave on Passengers 2016 upsets me. You have the stats on Jesus? I don't. Yes. Here you go. That's not in order. That is in no particular order. Kids these days probably get the budget as pocket money these days? Oh, the following has the lowest budget. It was a 5,000? Dead link? The fuck? I just copied it. It loads for me. I all right, yeah, I really can't. It works for me. I don't know how else to do that. Perhaps you imagined it. Letterboxd has got jokes. Yeah, just remind me. Because the link, you may have to be logged into your account. That's possible. just remind me when it's or if someone else is around and I can fart a little bit and do something else. All right, so we kind of steamrolled through that. I didn't expect to move that quickly. I don't like that it takes longer for me to gather this stupid shit than I don't think I set it up to be a link. If you have the link, you have access to it. Just remind me. I'll try to figure it out. The sun's gone. I'm pretty sure it's been gone for a little bit now. So who has knock knock jokes? Are we done? We hit a wall? I'll go sleep. Did the chat die? Am I not live anymore? Have you lost interest? Are you trying to log into Letterboxd? I probably rushed. I shouldn't have taken such a quick finish. Alex saw a movie and returned in the time that we've been live. Drop was fun. Oh, Dice stole my live chat. Oh, all right. The Drop with Tom Hardy is great. I don't think he's talking about Tom Hardy. He's talking about the First Date movie. Yeah, I don't know what's being referenced there, Jacob. Oh. Date movie from it's from the Happy Death Day guy. Oh, okay. Wait, is Dice live or premiere? Google needs to chill with the censorship. Yeah, you've got a wrench. Like I think if you said something gnarly, it would I don't know. I mean, I could say whatever the hell I want on my channel. It was a very stylish movie. That is a very delicate way of saying, what is your highest ranked Jamie Kennedy movie that's not in the Scream franchise? Is it the one where he's like the rapper or whatever? What decade was better in your life? 80s, 90s, thousands, or tens? You'd have to cut them in halves. I've had interesting swings in all decades. 80s, I fucking don't remember. 90s, I don't remember. He was an extra in Dead Poets. What the fuck? Jamie Kennedy. 83 films. Oh my God, he was in Romeo and Juliet. That's like the soft answer. All right, so he's done some things. All right, he was one of the guys in Enemy of the State. I enjoy that movie. Rip Gene Hackman. He's done some Drek. Kicking It Old School is the movie I'm thinking of. Holy fuck. Oh, he's in Don't Suck, which has a rating of 2.6. For fuck's sake. There are some awful horror movies that have like 1.1s. A veteran comedian's last chance at stardom takes him on the road with young comic who reveals an unexpected past. The poster looks like it looks like a joke. Was Ready to Rumble? I don't think it was. He's been in a lot of documentaries talking about Scream, I'll tell you that much. How many Tremors are there that he's been in? He's got tiny little bit parts in a bunch of shit. It seems like he had a teeny tiny role in a bunch of late 90s, early 2000s movies. And then he either is in like shitty comedies or, I don't know, anything associated with Tremors. And in Scream documentaries a handful of times. Wait, who the fuck is he in Scream 5? Did they bring him back? Did they bring his ass back in Scream 5 and I'm just totally mentally blocking it? Or it's like an image and they just used his name? Clock Watchers. In no order without much thought, so subject to change. Mad Villainy, Midnight Marauders, Supreme Clientele, A Piece of Strange, Aliens? Aliens? Stu was in Scream 5, not Randy. Stu was in Scream 5? What the fuck? Why am I forgetting everything about Randy? He did a documentary called Heckler. 50% of it was about heckling, and the other half was him bitching about critics not liking his movies. Was it was it his? Did he direct it? Did he have a lot to do with the creation of that? Lost video. I don't know what that means. Neither was in Scream 5. Maybe they just used an image or something and it was a cameo as Ghostface in a video with a flamethrower? He tried to conflate hecklers with critics. So on critics, I forgot what I watched. Oh, I think it was somebody referencing M. Night and Lady in the Water. So he writes a character that is a film critic, and it was just very thinly veiled that M. Night had a gripe with film critics. Film critics see more movies than anyone else, and like it's their job. Just think about if you watched 5 movies and you don't like one of them. It's not that big a deal. Now, if you take that and make it 200 movies and 40 of them you don't like, still not a big deal, by comparison. Relatively speaking, it's the same. But if something doesn't stick out, if something isn't great, or if something is like very noticeably bad, you've seen it. These people act like film critics are like just going to their movie and being harsh on it. But I don't think that's fair, because I would assume most critics are judging your it's their job. They don't want to be there on a lot of occasions, so they're judging it based on the craft. So I don't know. If you're in this to have fans, I don't know. To be that hung up with critics and be all butthurt about it. I don't know. It's the one thing that I really am thankful for about New York. If you're not doing well in New York, they let you know. I don't take offense to it. It's them being honest. They have tons of things to do. They've given you their time. They're going to tell you, or they're going to some way, they're going to let you know that this isn't good enough for me. And however you process that information, like that's on you. But if you think people are just being mean for the sake of being mean, maybe you can't cut it in this business. Like if you're supposed to be the best, if you're supposed to be strong enough, that to warrant being successful, so you'll take the praise, but you get a little bothered when someone is trying to tell you what doesn't work. It seems like it's a one-way street. Honest criticism, which is better at acting, M. Night or Tarantula? For fuck's sake. Can I have Scorsese instead? See, Scorsese's a better filmmaker and a better actor. Oh, let me have Scorsese's mother. Honestly, I don't know. It seems as if M. Night stays in his lane a little bit. He's a bit, I don't know, a product of his films, where Tarantino goes for it. He gambles a little more, and it definitely shows when he's not doing well. I think if he kind of tightened things up, Tarantino could be better. I mean, he did. He was in what the fuck, From Dusk Till Dawn, and it wasn't him directing himself. So I guess. What are you guys talking about? Didn't Knight also say that was a bedtime story for his kid? If so, that's rather douchey. Wait, what? The Lady in the Water? He wrote a bedtime story for his kid and wrote about a film critic? Oh, you guys are doing rap albums. Go for it. The movie soundtrack? I don't know. How did this start? Where I just fucking got mentally fried on the idea of film critic. Oh, Jamie Kennedy made a documentary about hecklers, something I've dealt with, and critics, not something I've dealt with, but something I'm aware of. I don't know. It kind of goes back to, what were we talking about? We were talking about it at some point about Stuckman not doing criticism anymore. I don't know what good that does for the craft. If something doesn't work for you and you cannot say why it doesn't work. Is Gremlins 2 the peak response to film criticism? Sure. Scum is the best prison movie. Scum. I am unfamiliar with Scum. I mean, I'm familiar with Scum, but I'm not familiar with the artistry that is. The 1999, excuse me, the 1979 Scum, the 1977 Scum, the 2009 Scum, the 2014 Scum, the 1963 Scum, 2021, and there's a lot of movies called Scum. Scum is a British movie, innit? Narrow that down. '79. Oh, Alan Clark. Powerful, uncompromising drama about two boys' struggle for survival in the nightmare world of Britain's notorious Borstal reformatory. Average score of 3.9. That'd be pretty high. The thing with criticism is it's not meant to be mean. It's to say what you did wrong so next time you can do better. Right. If you have a problem with someone being honest about what you did wrong, you better tell them to shut the fuck up when they say something you did right. It just doesn't make sense. It's awfully childish to be like, oh, you said something mean. Okay, but you didn't have a problem when I said something, complimentary. It's it's what the money's for. You're making money. That's the what pays for the work. Everything after that is you don't have to. You don't have to show it to an audience. You don't have to show it to critics. Scum is also the name of Napalm Death's first album. Alan Clark also did The Firm with Gary Oldman, the best sports movie. I keep wanting to swing here, but the words are there. So tired. Scum is a potential. Who would like that video? Really? It's just about prison shit. Unless there's struggle snuggle in there. What happened to Elle being who would like that? Nobody watching who would like that. That's what happened. Nobody watches that shit anymore. I can't scrape 1,000 on that shit. With all due respect, it's not worth it. I didn't think. Oh, all right. You guys are having your own conversation. I'm thinking about just going to sleep on an idea for tomorrow. I don't think. I think what Last of Us starts. It opens tomorrow night, right? Last of Us season 2. Yeah, the 13th. I don't know what kind of tomfoolery I'd need to do a live reaction. But I'd like to. Unless maybe I can start it up and not show it on screen. Last of Us season 2, 7 episodes. Yeah, it's broken into. They announced it this week that the season 3 is coming. So the second game is going to be seasons 2 and 3. It seems pretty clear that that's what's happening. Or not. It'd be fun if they take some liberties. I would imagine they will to some degree, but seeing the marketing recently, seeing who's showing up where, it appears as if they're emulating what happens in the game. And don't get attached to a character. It appears as if someone's getting murked relatively early. Yeah, I don't know. We did all right over the course of last night, but we've raised $1 in nearly 6 hours. I think the cheese is old and moldy here. I'm operating at a loss at this point. All right, I'm not here to be a bummer. We'll see you tomorrow, probably. Probably, I don't know. May not even be worth it anymore.